Alright, alright. Hello, hello. How's everyone? We have some. Actually, I need to make a post. I forgot to post that I'm actually live. Okay, that should be it. I probably should post bracket as well. So remove. So this. Probably should have been more prepped for this, but happens. Right, I put the bracket mate. Ah. Okay, sorry for the double ping, but at least there's a bracket now. Boom. Okay. Just make sure we're actually live. Okay, we are actually live. Now, let me give the link to the appropriate teams, so we can start the draft soon. And the team captain of this is... Alright. Should be good. So, hello Grantless, hope you're doing well. Let's go Team Liquid. So, this is the... Actually, I should show you this. This is the actual bracket that we have for today. Eversi on the upper bracket semi-final. First playing against Osmos. And OOTP, aka Order of the Phoenix, is gonna be playing against Zen Focus, which is Jansen's team. This iconic EG exposed. Let's see. It's gonna be interesting. So the first game we're gonna be streaming is the... Let me show you this one instead. So round 1, but the Eversi game. Then we'll stream the round 2 TBD games. Then the lower bracket round 2, and then we'll have the grand finals. So hopefully it won't be too long, but I expect some really exciting League of Legends to be shown tonight or this afternoon. So to get things started, let me just give the teams their the drafters, and let me see how I can broadcast this. Aha, wait, I can do this maybe? Give me a sec. Let's put it on me then. Boom, boom. I make a new source. We do... Or not even. You can go on this. Browser source. Draft. Ooh. Okay. I hope this is good. not entirely satisfied with how it looks, but I'll show you. Okay, okay, this is fine. Could be worse, right? Could be worse. Because they're using browser source rather than actually showing it, but I think that should be fine. So yeah, let's wait until everyone's joined in and we can go. In the meantime, let's go like this for now. I think they're still setting up like the actual lobby. Let's save this draft here. I would probably need to make it to update though. Refresh browser. Yeah. There we go. Oh. Okay. 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 That's it. Okay. This is the first time I'm hosting a League of Legends tournament, because in the past they've all been cancelled or postponed, unfortunately. So it will be a bit of a new experience for me, this one. But with the league scene kind of, you know, being quite active at the moment, I thought it would make really good sense to have this included in the KLT. Seems like we're still waiting for Team Osmos to join. Oh wait. One sec. Because we did the draft, but the teams are incorrect. Wait a second. Okay. I assume they would take blue side. Okay. Boom. Okay. I have to update the link now as well. So 1, 2. A bit scuffed, but wait, I could do this 90-20, 1080. Now that's better. There we go. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay. We should be progressing soon with the draft. No questions so far. I'm trying to balance out the stream plus making sure everything's running smoothly, so hey Grizzly, I got you, bro. I have a little bit of a, what is this? Royalty free jazz instrumental music. We don't wanna get DMCA'd now, do we? Okay, a few more minutes and I think the draft should be able to start now. This whole drafter thing is quite interesting. I never knew there was this. Oh man, it's gonna refresh each time. What if we do? Okay, let's interact. There we go. Ooh, we started actually. Oh, okay. Yona first ban from Osmos. Okay. Wait, maybe I should put my camera in the middle, no? Does that make sense? Let's see. I'll have to like, oh no, I'm way too big here. This will have to do. This will have to do. Center. There we go. Okay. Okay, a couple of bans which are quite interesting from the get-go. What is this? So Yone, Yasuo, and Darius bans. So these are direct bans for Drakur and Aiglos. We're seeing a Nocturne and Volibear ban for Aversio. Okay. Just to read out the roster for. So I don't want to spoil anything. 1 second. So the roster for Asmos is this: Cyrex, Mechanix, Iclexos. That's an interesting name. We have Puddy, and we've got Cobb. A couple of new names actually, and they have Sapien as a sub. So if they really do need, Sapien can step in and head into the game. For Aversio we have Aiglos, Bracoon, Drakur, Iconic, and the usual Awaken. Okay, I assume the main rosters are gonna be playing, so because we don't really know exactly who is in without seeing the lobby, but according to the draft, we've got Vi locked in for Mechanix there in the jungle. Drakur is stepping into Syndra here. Couple interesting picks. I wonder if Thresh is like the main champion for Cobb here, seeing that was a direct ban. Let's check the multi-link real quick. Or this is Asmos. Let's check this real quick. Or I assume Cobb is the support, since he does have like 125 games on it, so maybe that was a targeted ban. Galio, I love that pick. I love that pick. They've got Pantheon as well for I don't know exactly who. Could be played support as well. Actually, Awaken, I do think he loves the Pantheon, so let's see. Tristana, okay, locked in. For Team Asmos. Now the question is, do you really want to pick ADC now? Depending, like if Pantheon's gonna be support or not. Let's see. Because mid is picked, jungle could be potentially picked with the Pantheon, but they opt for Renekton. Okay. This is where Kader would be really good instead of me right now. Could be drawing on the screen, could be doing the entire draft. See, if I'm... Okay, let me do some research here. Let me do some research, I'm quick checking. Okay, Tristana's a good pick for Paddy here in the ADC role. Syndra was counter-picked by Drakur, as Cyrex wants to play it a lot. Iclexos gets a comfort pick, or yeah, I guess Mechanix is top lane, right? Yeah, Mechanix does like the Ambessa, Xante, Aurora, you know, these type of champions. So yeah, they do head over to the Jax ban, and Tahm Kench is also banned. So I'd say I don't think Asmos are convinced that Pantheon's gonna be the jungler. I think Pantheon can be like top jungle and support, no? To be fair, I'm not too up to date with the meta, so I think here you have to go for like a... Okay, Aurora is banned for Mechanix, so it's gonna be a tight champion pool for him this game. Yeah, jungle Pant is broken. I see. So maybe they do think... Yeah, in fact, two direct support bans there. But I feel like Awaken can play pretty much anything here. If I go on his thingy, let's see. Yeah, Awaken can play Naughty here, probably. Would be good against the Tristana and the Vi especially. Yeah, there's a lot of support picks that can be played here. Let's see. Corki locked in. That should be going ADC, no? Corki against Tristana, it's gonna be interesting bot side. Leona, okay. heavy CC here for Asmos so far. Now what's left is the top laner, so you could go many ways here. If I go back onto mechanics, let's see if he made the decision yet. I mean, Ambesa's still open. I don't think that's a bad pick. And he kind of counters Agilos, because Agilos likes to play. I mean, actually, I don't know how the matchup is between Renekton, but and okay, the research just pay off. Seems like Ambesa's gonna be the pick. Nagarnai Asmos, his comp is really annoying to play against. Look, if I'm up against that comp, I'm not really content. But it is Product Versio. So, and it's gonna be iconic in the ADC role. Ooh, bro, I like that. Okay. So, this is the final drafts, the final comp for both sides. Assuming that Dracor will swap with Aiglos, and that's how it is. Pretty good. Now let's check the the lobby is being set up right now. Let's give them some time and they can get started. Very nice, very good. What do we think? What do we think, chat? How do you rate Asmos comp versus Eversio's comp? I'm thinking just because it's Eversio, regardless of the comp, they should be like quite safe. But I don't know, the Asmos is very team comp heavy and sorry, team fight heavy, so I really especially like the Galio pick. I've been playing Galio in my solo duos. That champion is a beast. And it's a perfect pick against Syndra for sure, in my opinion. So I think it's pretty good as well for Eversio to lock in the Syndra ASAP after those like 2 dedicated bans against Sarkor. I mean, you kinda have to pick your mid laner ASAP before that. Okay, the players are joining. No, I really don't want to fuck this up. And I believe there is some sort of delay in between like this for the spectator. There's like some sort of spectator delay, so we're gonna be in this game for a while. I wonder if I can actually. I hope. Actually, I'm not gonna move. I'm not gonna move because then it will ruin the whole thingy. Okay. Seems like both teams are ready. They're setting that up. Mokka, welcome to the stream, mate. Hope you're doing well. We need to organize another 5-a-side or 7-a-side. All good. Okay, we're quick. Okay. I was kind of worried with the sides being flipped, but everything's good. I'm just so you know, this is the first time ever hosting this tournament, this League of Legends tournament, so the casting is gonna be subpar, but we'll try our best, okay? I've been playing some League myself. We're slowly climbing. Actually, not climbing at all. Breezy is ruining my elo. We went on a very bad loss streak, mate. Like 15 games. 15 games losses. And then I switched from support to mid and I've been winning a bit more now. Feels like I have a bit more control over the game, so maybe it works out. Because support and gold, not really good, mate. We've got some interesting picks, though. Yeah, the mechanics Ambessa, I feel like it's gonna be a game changer here. The winning. Who do you think is the winning condition in this game for both teams? Me when Cyrex Gallia mid. Wait, what is this emote? Renekton should win easily. Win early. Yeah, I think early goes to Renekton for sure. Okay, the Jazz can stop. Now we listen to the League soundtrack. Come on, man. Never mind. Now we wait a bit more. I don't know. I don't know how the Vi Pantheon matchup is. Yeah, Asmo's comp for sure is easy to execute. Like Vi goes in, Leona follows up, Tristana from the backlines, Ambessa with the flank, Galio with the R, boom. That's super easy. So the goal for Protective Versio is mainly to be like not all in one space, because then that's where Galio really thrives. I mean, I guess I don't know. I'm a bit iffy about the Corki pick. For me, Corki isn't like a go for ADC, you know. For me, it's more like Caitlyn, Twitch, these type of ADCs. Lucian, I think, has gone out of meta now a bit. But yeah, who else can be a good ADC right now? Jhin is always good, kind of. What I kind of hate about Jhin is like maybe it's solo queue more than team comp, but when you have a Jhin in your team, he's like always trying to ulti rather than actually be in the fight and trying to contribute that way. He's always like standing back, doing the ult to initiate, but realistically he shouldn't be the initiator. He should be the executor at the end of the fight. At least that's how I see it. But yeah, interesting Vans coming in from both teams. I wonder if Thresh would have actually been played in this type of game. Maybe they know something we don't about Cobb. Assuming that Cobb is the support, I hope. And Nocturne, we always love seeing banned because that champion is annoying to play against. Volibear, I wonder if Mechanics maybe is a bit of a Volibear player. But from the OP.GG, it doesn't seem like it, so I don't know. They did ban Jax and Aurora for him though. Let's see. Should be an interesting game. 30 seconds left until we get into it. I wonder if they go for the early invades. I always love seeing that in the game. Alright. Boom. We're loading. Actually, let's go back to me now. Before the game crashes. I'm hoping. Okay, we're in. 3, 2, boom. Couple of skins here being chosen. I love when every player on the team, or both teams, has a skin. Icebug and Corki, respect. I've never seen the Ambessa skin actually. Dragon Trainer Tristana, a classic. Ooh, double Dragon Slayer. Let's see if the synergy from these two is gonna be top. Okay, just looking at the summoner spells, it seems like Mechanics is going full aggro on Aiglos. And Tristana's being very aware of the Braum CC, probably plus the Syndra CC. So she does get the cleanse here. Correct me if I'm wrong, Mechanics and Cyrex are two former Agony members, or am I cooked? I don't know the full history there. Dake Warrior, welcome to the stream. Hype Ghost. Ah, I forgot to do something. There we go. Hopefully these positions don't... Not like this, man. Bro, what does this do, man? Not like this. Please tell me this does not ruin it. Please, game. I hope I'm not doomed. I will lose my shit. Can someone tell me if this was normal or what? Okay, I'll try and get into... What was it? Downloading data? Okay. We're good. Yes. We're not ruined. Let's go. Alright. So, I don't know if I should hide this stuff. Should I? Okay, we can remove that. I think we leave this one at the bottom, right? I don't know what you guys prefer. What's this? Target frame. Okay. I don't know. Okay. Boom. Okay. I do need to raise the volume a bit. This should be fine. Spicy game. Okay, maybe we do hide the chat here. Probably ideal. Let's go. Okay, so no invades. We're seeing.
Minions have spawned.
Pantheon here. Brickoon. Alright, some aggro pushes here over on the bottom bush. Ooh. Some aggro warding here. Let's go directed, because we don't wanna... There we go. It's still not showing over in the bot side here, maybe... Okay. Yeah, a lot of early aggression here from Eversio's bot side. Something you'd really want to see if you're an Eversio fan. Some early trades here in the top side. Iglos definitely not shying away from mechanics. Getting those trades, healing up. Ooh. Good trades from mechanics actually. Okay, but Iglos now gets level 2 earlier, so I think he eventually does win that kind of. I hope that control Z scroll. Wait, can I do that? I can't control Z scroll. Maybe I got nerfed by maybe. Yeah, I think I might have needed lead director. Maybe I'll install it after this game. Hold it and scroll out. I am, bro. I can only go in. Alright. Cyrex not being too scared from these trades, which he shouldn't, to be fair. I think Gully gets a big advantage after he gets a W. Due to the W passive. Quite slow overall. We do miss the first kill for some reason. It was the solo kill from Iglos. My bad on there. Maybe it's a different bind though. I'll check the binds. Okay, we see a topside trader. But Iglos does take down Mechanics C with him, so... Wait, what is Z for me? Z might be a... Wait, since both sides a bit quiet. Let's see this. Camera control. Drag scroll. No. Lads ain't that. Yeah, we don't want any of this, so. I'm not entirely sure. We do see another top fight here. Iglos dodging the Vi Q, and he does live to tell the tale. One level away from the ultis, and I don't know, Iglos has been quite the menace here for Mechanics. Galio TP's into mid. Okay, Awaken there, saving the wave for his ADC. Bakun kicking off the dragon, it seems. I think I might need to solo observe here. Taking the dragon. Some bot wards. Let's see if Iklexos. Oh. Ooh! Ikelos takes top as well. Another fight that goes in his favor. Oh, Drakur, that flash might have saved him from the Galio charm. Iklexos. Is he gonna check to the dragon pit? Okay, never mind. Bakun does take the dragon unscathed. And he's all good. Probably should show scoreboard a bit more often. Or maybe we do leave it open, right? Maybe we leave it like this. There we go. I thought something was missing. Yeah, Iglos 3 and 1. Fair to say he's winning that lane. Bakun is also kind of sort of winning the jungle as well. Maybe not in farm, but he did get the first dragon. Almost a 1k gold lead, or a bit more than a 1k gold lead. Cardona Cast, welcome to the stream, mate. Here to see the up and coming team Eversa. Yes, they're quite a new team in this space. We do see the Vi along with the Ambessa taking the first set of the grubs. Cyrex goes to help, does get stunned, but they do secure the grubs either way. Bot has been pretty quiet, I would say. But if you check the farm gap, it's kinda crazy. Now I don't know if that's being Tristana or because of the zoning that Awaken and the Iconic are doing, but almost double CS at 7 minutes is kind of crazy if you ask me. Cyrex, he'll take that trade any day of the week. Doesn't really mind getting hit by the Syndra so far. Agilos needs to be slightly careful here. Vi is just around the corner. We're seeing some mid aggression. But it's all good. Yeah, for Drakur, it's not really gonna be an easy lane, but all he wants to do is farm up, get those items so that he can be really active in the mid game and involve himself in objectives and whatnot. Yeah, top lane is a very interesting lane. This is why I always stick to bot and mid. Okay, Agilos now takes the scuttle, it seems. Or I don't know what he went to do, maybe he got the plant. Seems like there's gonna be a bot play. Renekton has always been that type of champion, right? At least we're not seeing a K'Sante, because K'Sante would have not been so enjoyable. The unkillable demon. Mid-wave pushing in towards the tier 1 turret of mid. Galio now. Cyrex would be telling mechanics to engage a bit, but probably shouldn't with the CS cap that he has on top. Yeah. Goes back, maybe gets his first item. Or some components. Yeah, and Renekton counters Ambessa. So why did they pick Ambessa into Renekton? I wonder. Awaken. Oh, gets the Leona now. The stun will not hit yet. He does go for the flash. They're full committing on it. Pantheon goes in. Corki, quick and easy for Project Eversea with that first kill in the bot side. Really good bait from Awaken, and yeah, the full commit from the entire team was pretty good. Cobb also wastes his flash, which he'll definitely be needing in the future. If Ambessa gets Eclipse, it's even, I see. But for Ambessa to get Eclipse, she does need to not die 3 times, I think, early on. Because right now it seems like it's gonna be a snowballing game for Iglos. We're trying to see here. Aklexos going in a bit for a small invade in the red side jungle, getting some info. And it seems like Raptors will be taken. Vi does get away. No damage taken. All alive. Awaken landing some Qs here, slowing down the jungler. Dragon is up, but it seems like Raccoon and Co want to secure the grubs. Yeah, and then okay, so the grubs are not taken actually. They are trying to take a fight here in the Dragon Pit. Iconic needs to stay alive here. Good damage over onto Cobb. Corki is now stuck. He does manage to stay alive. Galio drops down. The charm lands on the Pantheon. They're trying to settle on Drakur, but Raccoon does need to save him. And in the meantime, top lane is top lane. And we only see Cobb dying there. To be honest, for Drake, that's probably worth it, I think. Control Shift Z, let's see. No, Control Shift Z is not working. Maybe I have like a bind, maybe Control Alt, Control Shift Alt, no? Alt Control, no? I don't know what it is, but I can't. Oh, Control Shift Z! Yes! It works! Huge, huge. Okay, this is better, this is way better. It works. Alright. Thank you, Grantless. This is way better to see teamfights now. So, bot turret taken down slowly. This bot side has been really one-sided from the get-go. But to be honest, if I'm Asmos, I'm fully locked in on focusing on the like mid-game and late-game teamfights. Sure, you might lose the early trades, but that's because Eversea is particularly better on paper. And they're obviously a much older team, I would say. But you have the comp for the late game. Try and make sure the lead isn't too big before the mid-game fights really start to be have a lot of impact. So yeah, if I'm them, that's what I'm doing. I feel like Birkun has been all over the map though. Even in terms of vision, like, let me just show you. There was a ward here, but it just left. Another ward here, another ward here. Quite the vision they have for Eversea. A lot of resources being put here to take down Aiglos, but he will not be dead here. Aiglos will stay alive as long as he wants. And with a 40 CS gap, he just needs to stay in lane, continue taking the waves, and business as usual for the man in the top lane. Cyrex, to be fair, has been doing quite well, but I did say before the game started he does have a... Well, I believe that this matchup for him is pretty good. I don't think Syndra is particularly threatening for the Galio. Especially since Syndra doesn't have any like mobility abilities. Of course, Drakur will do his best to keep him away. Okay, Awaken there, trying to land some more stuns. Yeah, Kodex is just focused on the turret though. And Cobb knows it. He's trying to slow him down, but it might work. Not in his favor there. Drakur is still poking down Cyrex. Top lane has been full on aggression. 5-1 the score, and there's already a 5k goal lead. Or sorry, well, almost 5k either way. Okay, we're going to see Iklexos now dropping down to the bot side. He does get spotted by the ward. He will have to take a step back, but at least now it's cleared. But Awaken's already there. He rewarded. No need to worry about it. Yeah, we'll be seeing Dragon and Rift Herald coming up shortly. First target goes to Project Reversio. Turret dies down. And Iglos is just... They say top is an island, but I feel like right now there's never been more of an island. Okay, we find mid. Galio. Surely he gets taken down here. Cyrex does get eliminated quite quickly. Henix does get the Eclipse, as Grantus was saying, but he doesn't have, like, as I said, like with so much gold going into the way of Iglos, I don't think he can really compete with him yet. I mean, he is trying, but okay, let's see. Maybe there's a final fight here. Okay, Iglos knows actually, very aware. Okay, Quirky does destroy these turrets actually. Okay, the turrets are slowly going down here for Reversio. Playing some vision here, because you know Project Reversio will be looking to get those grubs and the dragon. This time round, Brickcoon will head on towards the Dragon Pit, taking on the Infernal Drake. And to contest, the Rift Herald will be taken. I wonder if I'm Asmos, where would I put my Rift Herald? I think ideally you always want it in mid, right? So they do need to maybe concede this mid turret. I mean, they don't really have an option for it, so mid turret does go down as well. Couple of items for Corki now. The Muramana is cooking. Also, I'm not really up to date with the meta, right? So, how come Drakor gets the MOBA boots, so mobility boots upgrade? Actually, so does the rest of Project Reversio. They have the armor boots upgraded. I wonder if it's because... Well, let's see Drakor's movement speed. Yeah, so he has 411 movement speed now with the boots, so maybe it's due to the lack of mobility that he has as the champion. But it's interesting to see them getting that so early. No one of my solo duo games does that, so... Yeah, defeat of strength, since they got it so early. I guess it makes sense to get those boots early as well. Ooh, Cyrex getting destroyed here. Couple of trades being thrown. The bot turret being the main focus. Drakor backing away to clear the bot wave now. Lots of vision being lost here for Asmos. Ah, the first stage of upgrade just requires the tier 2 boots and feats. Aha. That makes more sense. Then you upgrade them to tier 3. But right now, are they upgraded to tier 3 or no? I don't think so, because they have the same image. Yeah, Asmos have completely lost control of their jungle. They really do need to clear those deep wards if they want to contest for the next objective, which is probably Atakan. Oh, Drakor, no mana. Cyrex, now's the time. But actually, it's not the time. Both of his teammates from the bot side would have joined him, so he does give up on that chase. There's a 6k gold lead. So I don't know if that's big enough of a gap for or small enough gap for Asmos to still focus on the team fighting comp they have. Okay, okay, so those are the tier 2 boosts, okay. They just have the automatic upgrades from the thing. Okay, that makes sense then. We see the bot side have swapped now with the mid. Draco going for that blue buff. And boom. I think this is a bit too far. Yeah, Atakan is the main goal here for Reversio. They won't need Drakor for it. They're not taking it down as fast as I hoped they would, but they won't be contested either way, so no pressure for Reversio. Agilas can go back to the top side now, get that wave. It's so annoying, you have to click each one, man. And since it's kind of a neutral target, you can't even A attack, if that makes sense. So you have to do each one manually for the flowers. They need to win teamfight through hands diff with 6k loss. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like, they do need to manage to get some sort of a win from the next teamfight that will happen. This stage of upgrade gives minor upgrades like 5 movement speed, 2 magic pen, or 5% attack speed with respect to. Okay, okay, okay. So it gives you like a minor upgrade, but then if you really want the big thing, you need to pay for it. I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Aigos, Renekton the farmer. Ooh! They do go for a fight here. Aigos does have a flash. He does? Yeah, I mean, if I'm Aigos, he has to use the flash here. Like, why give them a free potential kill there when once you're still in the lead? You know, Bessa can't chase you because she doesn't have a flash. And Cyrex getting caught once again there. I could dive from a Versio and Co. Okay, it seems like the top turret is the target for Asmos. So Aiglos, yeah, he's got his eyes set on Cobb. Cobb with a good flash there actually. Ah, but he does get caught by the aggression on the bot side and eventually gets taken to the gulag. But they do get the bounty. I believe it's like 300 gold. Let's see. 235? Or is it the base target gold? I don't know. Either way, they do get the turret finally. And Eversio trade the mid turret. And they're gonna be taking bot side soon as well. Always playing these bad games, bro. What can I do? Okay, we're seeing a team fight here in the bot side. Fighting it down first. Eversio stay alive. They take down the bot turret. Tier 2 is down. And they decide to opt for a back here. They got plenty of gold. But Asmos will be hoping to get some sort of an advantage. Get at least one kill on these players because look at those bounties. 200, 150, 300 and 400 gold. If they somehow manage to get a hold of this Quirky, they might have a step back into this game. But to be fair, I don't think it's gonna be possible. Awaken has been alongside Iconic throughout the entire game. And he's not leaving his side. Yeah, Drakor is communicating to his team that they want to close Galio off. They do want to take the top turret now. That's the target. Awaken being pretty fearless here in the top side jungle. Oh, Aiglos has the perfect opportunity to slow them down here in mid. Corky and Bricoon follows in. And Leona, it's one more death for Cobb. Poor guy. And yeah, Baron's just gonna be up, and it seems like all is working really well for Product Versio. Yeah, CS will be next week, mate. And I'm actually playing in it. Because it's hosted by ICTSA. Not me. So that's pretty good. Actually, we have qualifiers tomorrow, I think, for that. Yeah, Awaken here zoning. Asmos from this Baron. Very nice. Yeah, we can see all these champions for Product Versio fully stacked out almost. They've got all the main items they need. Corki has the Muramana, the RFC. They're ready to take on another fight. Unconscious elite Leona. I mean, I don't think Leona's a bad pick here. Just because of the combo CC they have, but I don't know. There should be streams for the ICTSA, but I don't know for tomorrow's qualifiers if they'll be able to. GeForce experience. Oh! Awaken here getting caught finally. And that's one small win that Hasmos will be proud of. But they do lose tier 2 turret in top. Wait, was it down already or no? Okay, it was taken just now, I think. I mean, you do take a small win, but that's not the target they need. Ooh, Cyrex misses the E there. Iconic trying to close on down. Iglos being a super menace there. Galio ulting into Iglos. Iglos' health doesn't go down, mate! Iconic winning that fight into Tristana, but Tristana gets the shutdown gold. Triple kill for Iconic. But Raccoon here forcing it on Mechanics, and Mechanics goes to go down. I think this might be GG, guys. Cooldown timers are very, very high. And Galio's the main man, left alone defending this base. Yeah, Iglos does want the game to end. He's hitting that inhibitor with brute force. I don't think they can end, or they don't. I don't think they want to end. But either way, they couldn't. Yeah, the cooldowns are now over. Ooh, Michael Exos, I think you're a bit overexposed there, mate. Yeah, they're trying to find some picks here, knowing that Raccoon is not here, but I'm not sure they're gonna manage to do that. Ooh, Drakur with an insane stun there! Really good finish to fight there. Yeah, I mean, now it's game over. Raccoon can even come and help out in the mid wave. Oh, never mind. He's just taking Raptors. Look at him. Yeah, game was pretty one-sided from the get-go. And yeah, Asmos were really reliant on that team fight heavy comp, which unfortunately did not pan out. 28 minutes. Product Versio are through to the upper bracket finals, and we'll be seeing them in the next game. Very nice. Good game to kick things off, to be honest. I mean, it wasn't like super close, but good game for me to get into the game. And yeah, Iglos, definitely the man of the match there. 27k damage there. Ambessa wasn't too far though, but to be fair, it was because they are always trading fights 24/7. Yeah, GG's, pretty good. Yeah, the finals, there should be a stream for it, but I can't tell for the qualifiers. We'll see. Maybe there's someone that wants to cast that's not playing, but one can only hope. Okay, so I do need to check if the other game is still ongoing, which I don't think. I think that's finished. Shit, I should have taken a screenshot of the post-match. I don't think I get it right because I was in a spectating position. Yeah. So, I do need to update the bracket, which I will do right now. So, a win for Product Versio. And Order of the Phoenix, I still need to see what the result is. Need to ask one of the players for the post match. I mean, for me it's fine because we saw the game either way, but it's just it would be good if the players from the opposing side or like the let me show you. So the bracket is now updated. I just need the result for OOTP versus Zen Focus, and we can move on to the winners bracket round 2. Okay, good to know, Cardona. Are you working with the ICTSA people for the event? Would be nice. We do need a caster. See, seems like. Oh wait, don't customs show on? Yeah, Mahaya's doing a really good job there. Let me go back on me. Aha, there we go. So I do need to create a new draft. I'm going to the cinema today. Gonna watch Minecraft. No, no way. Why are you gonna watch a Minecraft movie, man? No, viewing it. No, there's definitely showing it right now. Let me confirm this for you. I mean, Minecraft is goated, but the movie. Oh, it comes out on the 9th of April though. But Onat is from Denmark, bro. He gets this shit in way earlier than us. Us Malta, we stay sucking.
We late.
3rd April, man. That's early. We always get movies late here for some reason. But for example, the blockbuster movies like Marvel ones, we get them like as everyone else. So I don't know what's on about that, but yeah. Okay, so spectating, boom. Huh? I do need to create the draft. So guys, one sec before we start. One sec, I need to go here. I go here. We'll start draft soon. Okay, I do have a teammate joining me. What? Aha, aha. Bro, hello, hello?
Yo, Shanna.
Yo, yo,
Hello.
yo. Yeah, raise your volume a bit. We're good now.
Alright. Let's go.
How's it gonna work? Do I share screen or do we go both and spectate and hope directing?
No, we can both.
It's fine.
We can both spectate.
Okay,
It
good.
should be
Good.
fine.
Nice. So let me invite you here. There we go.
I'm gonna spectate.
Alright, so let's get the draft. Seems like the sides are already picked, no? Wait. I do need to update the bracket. Wait, did the Janssen's team win? That's an upset, I think.
Is it?
Yeah, they were up against Pity's team, which is like full diamond pretty much.
I guess.
So I'd love to know the post match, but no one's sending it to me, man.
GG's.
Gonna lose my shit. They're reviewing the game, man.
Wait, what?
One of the teams is reviewing the game for some reason. I'm seeing them in the replay.
Oh.
I can't update
Madonna.
bracket either way, but it seems like this is the result, right?
Okay. I think if we can get any confirmation in the chat, maybe.
I'd love some confirmation in the chat, but unfortunately, no one that's played in the game is in my chat. Nice trophy. Thank you. I see you have one as well. He looks like me, huh? Bro. So, let me message Jansen real quick. Yo.
Yeah. Zen focus one.
Okay. Very nice. Okay, let me just update that and we create the draft. Please. Actually, I'm gonna lose my mind. So, Zen focus. That's quite an upset, actually.
To be honest, I kind of thought they would win it.
Yeah, I mean, they are a good team as well, Zen focus, but on paper, it's like an upset, you know? So that's why I was kind of
guess.
leaning towards that. Now, draft. I'll give you the link as well. Sides are picked.
Yes, please.
I think in this case, in the rules it says that higher seed gets the...
Yeah. Eversio, one thread side, it seems.
Do you think they're doing that because they really want red side or because they want to give the opposing team a chance?
That's a good question.
Because I don't think any team wants to start red side. Sending the...
Depends. I mean, it gives last pick for your top laner.
That's
I
also
mean, there's
true, yeah.
there's some benefits, right? Having top side.
That's fair. Created, copy link, boom. You can see it as well, right? From there.
Yeah.
OBS, go here. Ooh, this is the old draft, so I'll go back to this. And I need to go here. Now we're in. Both are viable. Ah, red has counter. I see. I just reacted with the oh. I don't know. Personally, I just prefer blue side because of it's like when you start tutorial, you know, you're always on the blue side. So for me, I just got too comfortable on the blue side.
Fair enough. I mean, I get it, right?
But I don't know.
Most of the time, it's very meta dependent on whether teams want the blue side or red side. If there's one pick that's pretty much pick or ban kind of broken in a roll, you kind of want blue side to be able to secure it. If there's multiple viable picks, red side is really good because you get counter pick and stuff.
Okay. But I just to clarify things, I think it makes more sense to pick a side, right? If you want to for team selection, for champ select, not because I can have more Baron control in the game? Or does it apply to both?
Not really, KAZIN. Like most of the time, it's more for your drafting.
Okay,
I
I
would
just
say.
want to focus for drafts. Okay. Okay.
I mean, Baron and Dragon are both in like a relatively middle of the map kind of place.
Okay.
So no one team gets a significant advantage.
Right now, blue side is a bit more OP with Gwen and Nafiri being more OP, at least in pro play. Okay, good to know.
Yeah.
Or not? Who's that on the side? What do you mean? Who's that on the side? No one's on the side, mate. Beside you. Yeah, my girlfriend's studying here, but she's kind of on TikTok right now, not really studying, so I don't. I call fraud. She's not having it. Alright. We're waiting a bit for draft to start. Yes, bro. Yes, bro.
The girlfriend is annoying him.
Okay, we're just getting final confirmations for draft. We should be getting started really quickly. Ooh, we're in. Let me just
Big.
lower the jazz.
Alright, so
what do you have in terms of? Because obviously you know some of these teams, right?
I mean, I have an idea. Like, I've played on the side of Zen Focus. I've played with Janssen. I've played with Nano. I know Geld,
let's
and I
read out
know.
the roster actually real quick for the audio only listeners at home.
Okay, fair enough. So when it comes to Zen Focus, I believe we have the Shy Maker on top lane.
I think so, yeah.
Janssen in the jungle.
Yep.
Nano attack in the mid lane.
Uh-huh.
Godzisser Butler, also known as Sam, in the bot lane. And
so.
Geld in support role.
Okay. So what do you think are like strengths and weaknesses of this team?
So I know there's a couple of pocket picks here, right? Geld has reached Diamond with his Bard. I also know that he plays a mean trash.
Okay.
Project Mercy of banning the Twitch, which I like the joke that is one of Sam's one tricks. Although he is actually able to play other champions, he just tends to find comfort on that champion.
He likes to be a rat.
Even though it's he is a rat, to be honest, but
fair,
it's fine.
Fair.
Other than that, Janssen is a pretty flexible player as well. I mean, he
likes the
bring up
Briar, I know.
He likes the Briar, he likes the Kindred, right? So these very strong champions that can take over a game if allowed to.
Okay.
It's very interesting though that obviously we're seeing Drakur getting respected, right? Dione getting banned out. Zac is an amazing ban in my opinion, as
Berkun loves it, yeah. I know.
Berkun loves it,
yeah.
and if I'm being honest, that champion, at least for me personally, is
so
like
annoying. So annoying. If you're a mid laner and you see Zac against you, bro, you need to have like 4 eyes open on the map.
The amount of disruption that the champion can actually put out is insane.
I agree.
And the gank angles that he can get from is a lot of times you won't really expect it until it's too late, right? And the Versio, I've had the pleasure of getting my ass handed to me by them. They're extremely good at playing together and getting these weird engages.
Kane Dragon Soul in the chat, by the way, says like Geld and Sam on the same team. Is there like some beef or?
What do you mean? You don't know the lore?
I have no idea of the lore. No clue.
All right. So the three of them are like actual brothers IRL.
Oh shit!
Kane, Geld, and Sam are all like brothers.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I know Geld and Sam through Kane. And ironically enough, the biggest hater Sam has is probably Geld.
Oh my
Like, no
god.
cap.
And now they're playing together in
So-
the same lane. No.
No, no, no.
Wait,
The comms are going to be complete flame, unironically.
Oh shit, this is gonna be cinema. Absolute.
It is pure cinema.
Oh shit. I did not know this context.
That
See,
is-
this is
that
why I
the
needed
lore.
you here. This is why.
That is the lore in Zoma.
Okay.
Okay.
Iconic goes for Jinx.
Jinx.
Yeah, I think it's a good pick here. Jinx. I heard
KAZIN
Jinx.
Mike.
Jinx is like a sort of go for, like, you know, for CS we have Mirage, which is always the map that gets picked. But I think for Maltese League, Jinx is like the main EDC, right?
My brother in Christ, I reached silver 2 in fucking CSGO. You do not speak to me about maps. But yeah, generally speaking, Jinx is a very safe ADC, right?
Sure.
You can kind of just sit back, play for the mid to late game. Once you get your team fights, I mean, you have resets. So even if you're a little bit behind, you can still be super, super threatening once you
Fair.
get like 1 or 2 resets.
Pretty good.
So Jinx is a very, very strong pick, especially into Corki, in my opinion, where Corki kind of wants to get ahead, kind of wants to force you into actually, you know, fighting. Jinx can kind of just like sit back, farm with rockets, and she can do a pretty decent amount of damage if you're not careful.
Okay, okay.
Ooh.
I like
Zenfocus here.
Nocturne Galio pick so much. You have no idea.
Zenfocus here, taking a page out of Aversio's book. In my opinion, one of Aversio's biggest strengths is like how coordinated they are when compared to a lot of the other teams, right?
Mhm.
Whenever you see Aversio fighting, there's always 3 members, there's always 4 members, they're always cutting you off.
Oh shit.
Zenfocus here have simply decided, okay, let's play your own game. They have Galio ultimate, they
Yeah.
have Nocturne ultimate. They can turn a 1v2, 1v3 into a 3v3 or a 3v2 instantly with just 2 ultimates. So I really, really like that response from Zenfocus. Clearly, they've done some research.
Yeah, this is gonna be very interesting to see, like, in the mid game fights. But they do leave Aglos with the Darius man, so I don't know. We might see a bit of a mismatch here in the top lane again. Like, Aglos has a couple of champions he's like one-tricking, no? And Darius is one of them, so...
Iglos is very, very much known for his Darius.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, Luluben for Awaken. Hmm. Interesting. Let me read the chat a bit. KAZIN Maltese LAN. Yeah,
KAZIN mic checks would actually be insane, not gonna lie.
Bro, it would be insane. Yeah, a bunch of esports activities and IRN. Yeah, pretty much. You know what I'd love to see? Zen Focus picking Cassante. Because I don't know how this Darius matchup is gonna be winnable for Zen Focus.
You know, unfortunately, I don't think there is. Unfortunately, Gator Gold is not on this team, but I think the Shen would have been a very interesting pick.
Yeah.
And it kind of fits into Zen Focus's team comp, right? So we still might see the Shen.
Let me check rules for this.
And ironically, KAZIN mic checks would have been insane. Next tournament, surely we have to get something done, right?
Yes, for sure.
Okay. Project Aversio here picking the Maokai.
Mahenix, I'll post it in the chat, because higher seed here is Jensen's. No, not Jensen's team. The
Okay. So I'll just comment a little bit on the draft.
yes,
since,
sorry,
you seem to be handling out the rules.
Yeah.
Tam Kench probably going top lane. Oh, never mind. Tam Kench support.
Ooh.
Okay. Looking like
Wait.
an Aatrox Darius top lane. If it does get locked in for the Shymaker.
They have such a tanky lineup though. I wonder if that will kind of work against them now. Because who realistically does damage here in this team apart from Corki?
I mean, that's the thing, right? When it comes to ADCs, Corki is probably not the strongest when it comes to sustained DPS, which is something that you really want when you have these really, really beefy champions in the front line able to kind of peel for you, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like a good front to back here would have been insane. That being said, oh, the Renata. Now that's an amazing
yeah,
pick.
yeah. Wait, Zillion?
Oh,
What? Damn.
never mind. We've had a change of
You
heart,
know,
it seems.
I respect the Zillion pick, you know? He's
Can't
like,
kill you in the Zillion, brother.
bro. This champion, I'm telling you, like, once I saw Bjergsen playing it, and I think he played it in Worlds or whatever, bro. This champion is the shit, I'm telling you.
I mean, unironically, it's actually a kind of strong pick. It gives your movements. Darius's main issue is getting to his
Yeah.
targets.
Good point, actually.
Pressing W on a Darius gets a very angry Noxian speeding at your face with a giant axe is not something you would like to see if you're the side of Zen Focus.
Yeah, definitely not.
That being said, they have a lot of very, very strong team fight potential. They have a decent front line with the Darius Maokai in the top lane and the jungle. Maokai ultimate can use for a very, very good engage, even from long range. Follow up by Darius, Syndra, Jinx with the rockets will be able to get her reset, and then they can kind of just run down through this beefy chunky front line of Zen.
Yeah. Well, I mean, again, it's gonna be kind of similar to what I said in the first game. Like, Zen Focus need to be quite proactive on the map, trying to find picks as soon as Nocturne has the ulti. And just try and not lose the top gap. But, I mean,
Zen Focus here have very, very much focused on trying to go for this pick comp, right?
yeah.
You have the Galio, you have the Nocturne. They want to try and bait you into what you think is a winning fight until you suddenly get surrounded by 4 members of Zen Focus. Zillion buys enough time for the following members of Eversia
Yeah.
to revive the one who got
yeah.
collapsed on, and he'll be able to turn that into a fair fight.
Especially, not only buying their time, but it also fades away the Nocturne, like, Fog of War. So, it creates also some vision to the person that dies.
I'm not really sure about that, not gonna lie.
Because it doesn't take
Not-
too long, no? It takes like 5 seconds, the Nocturne ulti. Or,
Yeah.
yeah, so by the time that person dies and then comes back, then the Fog of War is gone. But
Yeah, fair enough at that
But
point.
I think what I'm mentioning is so redundant. So-
Yeah, fair enough.
But to me, in ranked solo duo, I always ban Nocturne if we're not picking him, just because it's so hard to know where the Nocturne went.
I mean, I ban Nocturne purely because of his ultimate, right?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, Hysteria just is annoying because it turns off your map. You have no idea what's going on for like the majority of the fight.
I
And
agree.
most importantly, your Nocturne can be in mid lane, you pray R, and then you're suddenly in bot lane yanking
Yeah.
me, and that's cringe, and I want to ban it from my games.
I agree. Yeah, according to Cardona, Proactive versus Coke to the Zillion pick completely countered Zen Focus.
I mean, both picks would have been pretty good, right? Renata, same thing.
Yeah.
Nocturne Spell Shield and the Galio ultimate. Once you knock down the Nocturne Spell Shield, they're very, very vulnerable to a Renata ultimate. Zillion works in a different way, where instead of buying time by making them fight each other, he buys time by just reviving you.
Yeah, that's true. It's gonna be an interesting game, though, I think. Because I don't know, Zen Focus, I feel like they have the potential to... Especially with the context you put in. Of the
Definitely.
brotherly synergy, chemistry, whatever you want to call it. They could play out... Because, to be fair, wait! We're missing out an important factor here as well. Aiglos and Dracor are also brothers. This is the brotherly war.
Alright.
This is gonna be... Let's see.
They have Yasuo and Yone in the bot lane pretty much wanting to kill each other. Like, in lore.
Oh my god. This is insane.
Geld is leaking strategies in chat for me, which I will not be saying. Ay.
Yes. Oh no, I play CS for Versus, yes. But I am unbiased when it comes to casting. Kappa.
I mean, I'm completely biased to be honest. Let's go Zen
But
focus.
that's why it's gonna work so much with me and you casting though. Because I'm trying to pay
Exactly.
Versio, but you're gonna, you see, it's gonna be good. Nah, I mean, Versio, to be fair, like, they're playing, okay, maybe not Awaken, because Awaken I feel like he's more of a Lulu type of support, but Brekuna I know has a good Maokai. He doesn't mind playing it. Dracora, as we saw, has a really good Syndra. Iconic I don't know too much of, unfortunately, but I mean, ADC you can pretty much go anything in this comp, I think.
I mean, Iconic has been playing the Jinx. He's been playing the Quirky, right? It's not super out of the ordinary that you'd expect these picks to be
Yeah.
pulled out by an ADC player, right?
Pretty
Hopefully, one of these
standard.
days we'll find something a bit more fun, like
Yeah.
Aphelios. I have a personal. I really like that champion,
I
man.
hate Aphelios, man.
He's so fucking good, so fun.
Once you get around to learning him, maybe yes, but ugh. I
It's
played him
crazy
in
'cause people
ARAM
are
last
real.
time. It was not enjoyable.
It's actually crazy because he really gets underestimated by a lot of players. At least in my opinion. I'm not super amazing at him, but like I'm decent enough
Yeah.
to be able to catch some people off.
I don't know. He's a pretty good ADC. It's just, I don't know.
I mean, Jinx is just better, right? That's the problem.
Yeah, Jinx is pretty good.
Yeah.
Zelion to
It's kind of-
Verdansk win? I already dropped to Verdansk yesterday, and I managed to get a win from like a 3-hour session, so I'll take it.
Bro is a Warzone player. Honk shoot me, me.
Honk show me.
I sleep,
That's a
bro.
new
I
one.
sleep.
That's a new one.
What do you mean?
I never heard that.
Alright, fuck it. We're original up. Alright. Kind of curious to see how these lanes will go, actually. I'm not very confident on which way topside is going to go.
Yeah, topside is a bit of a coin toss in my opinion. I don't know how
Aatrox
Aatrox
is-
fares like against Darius at all.
I'm not a big top lane player, but I think Darius will have the early game advantage. That being said, it's going to be a volatile slapfest up there. I fully expect people to be dying at like minute 4. It's gonna be a fun one. I'll definitely say that.
I don't know. Ooh, seems like it's gonna be topside invade. Or never mind. Oh, it's a bit
Mid,
too. Never mind.
What do you mean topside invade, brother?
No!
Okay.
We have the pause screen. And we're back. Alright, let's go. Okay, probably best to close off the chat here, maybe.
هيطلع الفان كوزو يشي easy.
Wait,
Yikes.
is it actually paused right now or what?
We'll get like the little pause, but then we'll go back to
Alright,
the actual game.
So let's see a bit. Let's read Darius' skin right now.
I mean, if you want to talk about skins, there's someone who spent a lot of money in the bot lane.
Okay, let's see then. Wait, oh, we're back, never mind. Shit. Wait, is this the like 300 euro?
That is, in
Jinx
fact, the
skin?
300 euro Jinx.
Jesus Christ.
Bro splashed on his champion.
You know what I hate about it though? You pay the 300 and then you're never gonna get it back. It's not like, for example, let's say IRL
CS:GO
things.
skins.
Like, yeah, CS skins of course, but like for example, Pokemon cards you can always sell back for like as an investment, you know?
Yeah, I guess. No, League doesn't really have an investment.
Yeah.
I can't good enough you're scalping Pokemon cards, not luck.
I'm not.
Maybe-
I'm just saying like
Maybe not exactly the greatest thing to say
no.
after that has been said at the stream.
But I'm just putting in like context to comparisons. I don't know.
I see.
I haven't ever sold a Pokemon card yet.
Wait, what do you mean you haven't seen a Pokemon
I
card?
haven't sold one.
Oh, sold. Okay.
Did I say sold? Jesus Christ.
No. I thought you said seen. Like
No,
you haven't
no.
even seen one. All right.
Okay, so
Actually, commenting on the game now.
okay, well, back into the yeah, I invest sanity to play League. Jesus.
Shymaker getting a really nice trade off of Igloss there.
Yeah, that's how it always goes, and then Igla somehow gets the trade back. And then before you know it, before 3 minutes, he gets the first kill. It was insane. Last game, Mechanics was trading quite well, I would say, but you never got a hold of him.
I mean, Darius and Aatrox are both champions that heal,
Yeah, yeah.
that heal from their own trading patterns.
Oh shit, I should probably...
So it's going to be interesting.
We do need to adjust the jungle roles a bit here, I think. Because they weren't in order, but now they are for me.
Oh, yeah. Okay. It seems like both jungles opting to path towards topside, which makes sense. Although Jensen here, it seems, kind of opts to give up on his jungle pathing and looking to maybe go for a cheese gank onto bot lane while giving up his topside respawns.
Ooh, early gank at bot side.
Although Iconic
Jensen?
does still have flash and barrier.
Ooh! Jensen a bit
Iconic
risky
forced
there.
the barrier and flush away. Okay, so both members of Eversio there getting brought low and being forced to recall, burning 3 summoners into that gank. But that being said, look at what Raccoon is doing on this map.
Yeah.
Instantly, the second that Jansen has shown on the bot side, Raccoon is instantly going for those camps, trying to get himself a lead. And unfortunately, I don't think that gank was worth it.
I mean, you do waste 3 summoner spells on the bot side, and I guess it's some sort of aggression in terms of... Because last game, if you were watching, like, Iconic and Awaken just took bot side lead insanely fast.
Oh no.
So...
Topside here has priority. Jansen has been spotted out by a ward. Raccoon was already pinging him, and Iglos was looking to start going towards that jungle. Nothing seems to have happened here, but Jansen might want to be a bit more careful when going for these Groms and Wolves.
Yeah. He is aware that the blue was stolen, though. So maybe he does have a hint that maybe he does have to play safer now.
I mean, that being said, he's already behind on the camp respawns. Raccoon manages to take both the blue buff and the top lane scuttle, which means that Jansen is pretty much behind. It seems like Jansen will be trying to get his laners ahead, looking to go for a lane gank. Shymaker barely connects with the W, and Iglos just walks away. Jansen gets a little bit of
and he even gets the trade!
Iglos looking to go for the ghost. Looks like he's actually... Shymaker misses the flash Q!
No!
Iglos flashing forward in its first blood. Jansen caught between a rock and a hard place, flashes forward to try to make something work, and he's just dead on their tower.
How does he do it? How does he do it? Iglos again! Again and again! He gets away from that invade, or sorry, the gank, and he gets the stacks going for Darius, and he still gets first blood, man. How?
I mean, it was a really well played on Iglos there, managing to sidestep the flash Q from Shymaker.
Insane. And Shymaker wastes the flash as well.
Yes, he tried to aggressively flash, land the Q3 in the center sweet spot to get Iglos down. Unfortunately, it didn't really work out. And seems like Shymaker will be getting that kill in retaliation unless Iglos has Decimate here.
Oh!
Iglos just hanging on with the sliver.
Bro, he doesn't care.
Iglos out of mana, out of health, still not out of balls as this man tries to push the way forward.
Okay, he does get punished. He's testing the limit.
Finally! That's disgusting! What the hell, man?
Bro, Iglos can be 1 HP. He thinks he's at full health. It doesn't matter for him. Jesus.
Out of mana, out of health, and this man still has the absolute balls of steel to walk up to that wave. Insane.
Crazy top lane side. That's gonna be an interesting one to watch now.
Interesting to note that both in mid lane and in bot lane, it seems to be relatively even. Corki has a slight CS lead, which is kind of to be expected with the early game aggression that he can put out. Galio, only 5 CS down, which is really not that bad into a melee versus ranged matchup. Yeah. Especially in the early game.
I really like the Galio matchup. Like as I said last game, the Galio matchup into Syndra, or like into most mages, except maybe Veigar, I don't know, is like such a good pick in my opinion.
I mean, Syndra kind of wants to one-shot you, right?
I missed the cannon. Oh.
Oh no.
Can I get an F in the chat?
Get the smite. Most importantly, the cannon was missed, but the Void Grubs were stolen by Bracoon.
Oh, even worse. Shit.
Jansen was trying to get that down, but unfortunately one smite later. Oh no!
What a travel!
Geld flashing forward, Bracoon chasing him, and it seems like he will be going down to the Noxian Guillotine, as the feat of warfare has been claimed by Eversio.
Yeah, Geld had to flash way earlier there. Like, Bracoon is just gonna take the W any day of the week, and they take 3 grubs. 3 of them as well. Because as you said, they stole the first one.
Yep. All 3 of them go to Bracoon, and that's a massive lead in the jungle now.
I think that's just something that Eversio are really good at. Like, they find the small gap in your mistake pool, and they just expose it to the maximum that they can.
Like I said, right, Aversio is probably the team here in Malta that plays best together, like as a well-oiled machine. So the second one of them finds an in, you'll see all 4 members going in like
Yeah.
mad lads.
Like, Iglos might have lower HP here, but I still think he wins this fight. Just because
He
it's
does have
Iglos,
Decimate.
bro. Look at this! What is this? Damage, man. How does he...
I mean, that's kind of expected in the Darius versus Aatrox matchup, I think.
Ah,
Iglos had a very, very good use of the Phage movement speed there.
yeah.
Gets the auto attack, then just tries to dodge the Q. Aatrox doesn't really have that much damage if you can dodge the sweet spots of the Q.
True, true.
While Darius is healing from his Decimate if he hits you in that sweet spot. He just has a lot of damage coming in from his passive.
Ooh. He does get the flash from Drakur though. The probably, I guess, worth it there, for sure.
Might be worth it. The problem is Paranoia is on a 132 second cooldown, which means that he won't be able to do too much for the next 3 minutes.
And Dragon's up as well.
Exactly.
So, yeah. Man, Iconic just being really annoying there on the bot side.
I mean, that's exactly what you want to do with the Jinx, right? Up until level, I think around level 5-ish, they still have similar range. It seems like Iglos has used the Ghost to go in aggressively,
Yeah.
dodging Shymaker's Qs, and it seems like it will be another kill.
Take the minions, bro. Take the minions.
Aye.
Bro,
Iglos doesn't even use the ultimate, he
this
saves
is
that.
why. This is why you banned Darius against Iglos and Project Aversio. This is why. Because he can just get such a big lead and you can only sit there and watch. Sometimes you can't even sit there and watch because he's just gonna dive you. You need to be aware of that. Yeah, another objective going in for Project Aversio now after those grubs.
Feel like the Aatrox pick here, I'm not entirely sure if it was a good matchup into the Darius, in theory. But it also kind of clashes with what they want to do, right?
Yeah. I agree.
Unless they were hoping to neutralize the laning phase up until level 6, level 7, where their mid and top lane can kind of turn that matchup into a more volatile, more favorable one. It seems like Shymaker and Iglos just got into a few duels a little bit too early, and it kind of neutered Zen Focus's game plan, in my opinion.
This is why I was saying in the draft that maybe Cassante could be, or like, maybe not Cassante, but have someone really, really tanky, like Ornn, for example, which could really contribute to the mid game and late game. Because if you go something like Aatrox and you're just gonna lose the duels against Iglos, then... I mean, I'm not saying GG, but, you know, you're just losing a lot of early presence there in the game.
The main downside to the Ornn in the Darius matchup is, I think, doesn't really have a lot of early PM pressure, so Iglos will be able to just take over the lane in whatever way he wants. At the very least, Aatrox can kind of try to duel him for priority, but it's rough.
Oh. I'm messing around with the zoom a bit right now. Okay, it should be fine now. Okay, now the zoom should be fine. Okay, at least. Ooh,
Nice.
Jansen's ready. He knows Drakor doesn't have a flash now.
Okay, Paranoia comes out looking to go for the fear. Grand Entrance will get the second knock-up, but there's 4 members of
They're
Aversio
taking so
chasing,
long to
and
get
this has
it.
turned into a terrible fight. As Brickoon will slay Yan makes coffee, Nano Attack forced the flash over the wall. This is exactly what I said with Aversio playing together like
They
a
were
well-oiled
so ready
machine,
for
right?
that. So ready.
I mean, instantly, this is just the strength that I've personally found when playing against Aversio. Every single time you think you've caught them out, they have 4 members waiting in the fog of war.
Yeah.
Like, it's actually insane how good they are at reading these plays on the map and working together as a team to prevent one of their members from getting behind.
Surely they have him now, right?
Drakor does not have flash. He does have Scatter the Weak in a few seconds.
Oh yeah, here.
Seems like Shymaker will simply flash forward.
Yeah, but at what cost, you know, like... Iglos gets another. Oh! Killed. Bro, Iglos and the Wicked are in their base! Fighting Shy Maker.
I think you mean Shy is in their
Oh, wait.
base.
Yes.
I mean,
But I'm like,
you can't blame a man for trying.
I'm more saying like they kept chasing him. I thought they'd leave him alone, but they didn't continue chasing him.
I mean, listen, a free kill is a free kill,
That's
right?
true. That's true. Jesus. Yeah, adjacent here in the chat saying Agras Darius on 3-1 Monka W.
I mean,
I don't know, like.
okay. Record does have
Yeah,
Scatter
Sep, your
the Weak
question
still
mark.
available.
I don't know, Tom Kench was a bit caught off guard, I would say there. I don't know, maybe
Not
some
entirely
misspells.
sure. I think maybe he was trying to eat the Jinx
That's
with the
my
Devour,
thought.
right?
Yeah.
Like that's my thought process. I have no idea what happened exactly. In the events going forward.
You know what? I believe.
Oh no.
Let's see this.
Iglos has Flash and has Ghost. I don't think Shymaker is going to make it out of
Well,
this one.
Iglas is letting him live to give him a chance, man. For sure.
A merciful god. Not very Noxian of him, but that's fine.
I think what happened there in bot side is like, wait, how is Tom Kench over in tier 2 turret when tier 1 is still up? That's my question. I
Listen.
guess. I don't know. Maybe they. Okay, so Zillion
Maybe
right there
they
is in the red side base because they're chasing the Aatrox, right? But maybe they tried to catch Jinx off guard, but
I mean,
even still.
hopefully, that's what I would have said, right? They're trying to counter the play that was made on mid lane by trying to get that Jinx off guard. Problem is, you still had barrier.
Ooh,
That's a very dead iconic, it seems.
I don't know. Alti is still there, and Jan
I
makes
don't
coffee.
think that
Yeah, I don't think he's
Sir
alive.
Butler is here, though. Sam will be able to take him down. Actually, the kill does go to Janssen. Janssen here a little bit too low as Brickun is trying to get a little bit of damage. Will go down. Brickun on a killing spree.
If they want to dive this, they can. Galio's right there.
They do have the Galio ultimate as well available to them, and Tahm Kench will be able to soak up a lot of damage. But it might be a bit risky, especially with the stuns coming in from Awaken.
Iglos is tanking the top turret as well. That
Iglos
might be
simply
going
does
down.
Not care. Iglos was given a job, and by god damn it, he's going to do it.
Bro, when Hullbreaker was introduced, Iglos must have been so happy. I think he celebrates that day.
One of the most toxic playstyles for top laners, in my opinion, but that's fine.
Ah, okay. Cardano says wave states you cannot dive mid and top under pressure. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Is redemption something that is like the first item? Is it common for redemption to be the first item bought for Zillion?
Not entirely sure. It doesn't have a lot of synergy.
Maybe because of the Nocturne, you know? I'm thinking they collapse on them, you know, Awakens aware and they can insta-heal if need be, I
mean,
think.
Redemption is really, really good for team fights.
Yeah.
It will always be amazing for team fights.
Shy Maker, do you really want to test Iglos right now?
Yes, he does. He does have a supporting Nocturne. Although, oh no, this is a mistake. That's a level 12 Darius.
Oh, the Awaken Redemption is a bit too late, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, is it an ultimate active? Sorry, a global active?
It is a global active, yes.
Okay. So maybe he was waiting till the very end to like fully activate it.
That being said, I think Eiklos just barely hanged on to his ultimate a little bit too long.
Ooh! That's not ideal
Aye.
if you're Zen focus.
Shymaker gets knocked into the tower. It seems like Geld and Sir Butler will be getting taken down. Geld trying his best to run away, but there is a bomb ticking on him. Does have a massive shield.
Yeah.
If he is... Problem is he's going to be getting CC'd and slowed. Shield will run out, and it seems like that is
Drakur's
the
joining the party as well now. And Awaken has the ulti to save himself, and it's game over on the top side. Okay. A bit of a like interesting segment there.
It, like super well, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, every time again, like as you said, Jan is trying to get a pick with the Nocturne ultimate. It's not really working out because Everso are just always there. And if they're not there, that you'll find them. Trust me.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to
And that's
highlight here a
exactly
bit before,
strength.
like the amount of control wards they have. They have one like above blue side. Sorry, the blue buff. They have one in the middle lane, Dragon Pit, and there was one also in the bot side Tribush. So lots of vision, definitely
that's-
contributing to their success.
I mean, that's one of the ways that you're able to control these things on the map, right? If you're able to spot your opponents, you're able to kind of deduct what they will be doing, and that's how you'll be able to respond and catch them off guard. I mean, vision is arguably the most important thing in League of Legends.
Yeah. Ooh, what a dodge!
Okay, still gets the taunt off.
Oh my
Oh
god.
no. Eyegloss here does
Bro.
manage to get decimated.
Bro.
Knocks in guillotine. Just does so
Bro.
much damage.
He's going.
Orky forced the flash away. Eyegloss gives absolutely zero indication of stopping.
No way.
Noxian Guillotine goes in for the third. So much damage onto Jansen, who does get the kill in return.
Unfortunately,
That's almost 4 members of
Yeah.
Zen Focus going down to a single Eyegloss.
And they're lucky Awakened didn't even have his ulti up, because that would have been insane if he doesn't even die there. And yeah, obviously the rest of Project Diversity focusing on the rest of the objectives, so that's top and mid turret.
I mean, this is the issue when you have your top laner that's just so far ahead, right? It's kind of disgusting what you can do.
Oh my god, iconic.
Iconic gets a really, really good flash there. Has to use both summoner spells just to survive against an under-level top laner.
Yeah, but that's the life of the ATC, you know?
Yeah, it's fine. I also have crippling depression when it comes to playing this role.
Yeah, just look at the vision comparison and the bot side there.
Yeah, I mean, if you hold V, if you press
Yeah.
V, by the way, you can actually compare the vision.
Damn. And if I do... Okay, wait. Ah, there we go.
As you can see,
Yeah, yeah,
look at the vision on Aversio's side
this is crazy.
when they were going to take that objective in the bot side. It's ridiculous. They have the entirety of the map lit up.
I would freak out if I'm Zen Focus right now. That's insane. Okay. I think we're not highlighting enough Brickun's impact this entire game. He's always been there whenever Jansen's trying to make a play. I feel like he's been contributing a lot to Eyegloss's lead, and again, like he's ever present in the fights. Galliot has dropped down. Brickun getting slightly lower HP, but oh my god, Eyegloss! Eyegloss! What is this? Eyegloss! Oh my god!
Oh no,
No!
but the saga's not
No!
over yet! He gets
No!
revived by the chrono shift! Igos misses
he
the
misses, he
decimate!
misses. No! He keeps it! No!
Oh no!
He's
He gets the
still
heal
alive!
off of the decimate! It's so over!
No! Eat
How
him!
much
Eat
cooldown
him!
does he have on Q? He's healing again!
No way, man! That's a penta, no? Unofficial penta.
Unofficial. Unofficial.
What was
Broken
that?
only by the chrono shift.
Eyegloss, what was that? G-Force is telling me to clip it.
I mean, it's kind of insane, right? His damage is just insane.
Look,
I mean,
if
Brickle is
Versio win
just-
this, they go into the finals, but I sure damn hope Darius is banned in that matchup. Because this was just a joke. I do think Zen Focus tried much better than Asmos did last game. At least, like, I mean, I don't know if it's actually better or not, because it feels
mean,
like
Zen
more of a
Focus held
one-sided game. This one.
Zen Focus held out early game.
Yeah, yeah.
Right? I'd say the reason that this feels more one-sided is because Zen Focus's team comp wants to fight. And
Yeah.
when you're this far behind, fighting is not really your good options.
Like even if you don't want to team fight fully and you're going to only pick someone, maybe not Eyegloss, but maybe you want to pick out the Jinx like they did earlier in bot side. Even then, if you do that, you're wasting so much resources for 1 or 2 champions, and then the rest of the team just comes in and plows you, and then you get aced, and then you lose the next objective or whatever, you know. So whatever they do, it's like it's already doomed now.
I mean,
Like-
Darius is just so far ahead that it takes 4 members
I don't think they kill him.
of Zen Focus here to just barely take. Nah, he will die. He
Awaken
will fall.
though, Awaken has him, and now they're collapsing on them. Bro,
And the problem is so much damage coming in from Drakor and the Konix ultimates.
Bro, what is this? Look at Aegis. I'm just looking. Oh, does this ulti get them? No, at least. These two remain
Yeah, no.
mobile. Tom Kench to the save. Yeah.
Geld
is dead.
trying his best, but Jesus H. Christ, man. Trymaker gets hit by the zap, it's
Look.
cooked.
Look. They didn't get a single turret, but they've got our hearts with this comp. And I think Aegis might have stolen at the back, you know? But I don't know. This entire game was a clown fest.
I mean, Iglos, maybe we don't let him get his Darius, right?
Yeah. As soon as I saw them not picking it or not banning it, it was yeah. Not much to say about this game. Just that it was a valiant effort. I especially like Corky's Warmog's items selection there.
I mean, at the very least, he didn't build Tear of the Goddess, right?
Yeah, Tear of the Goddess would have been worse.
I mean, I'm fairly certain that he was crying.
Fuck.
Legit
I mean,
unplayable.
bro, that entire game it was so unplayable for any player. I mean, they were kind of close when, like when they were fighting top side against Aegis, but I don't know, just Aegis was just way better. Like even when the Aatrox flash Q or whatever you were saying, like with the Q center, right? But that unfortunately missed. Like that was the moment where you could have shut Aegis down, but not today. Not today. He's a Maokai, trees do not get recognition on Malta. That's why you ban his Darius, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Close. Good game, very entertaining game. And now we move on. Okay, I need to update the results, of course, but give me a moment.
I mean, as an AD carry player, can I just say, nerf top lane? Thank you.
Top.
Actually, nerf top lane, man. The champion's there. Disgusting.
Ooh, am I allowed to spectate this game? Let's see. Because the
I see.
Order of the Phoenix
I'm
are
not
still
allowed.
playing their game.
I'm not allowed to spectate.
You're not allowed, but I am.
Wait, actually, I am holy.
Okay, let's get into it maybe. I need to wait for spectator delay, unfortunately, but
Yeah.
at least we get a game going on. No, we don't know the game state. We don't know the character. Okay, we do know the characters. For
Grantless, they don't nerf top. No, Cardona, brother, please let ADC be a relevant role again.
gonna
What do you
head out and
mean
trade
we
the
buff
rest of the night.
supports?
All good, bro. Thank you for joining. Thank you for the insight as well. As a non-main league player, it's your insight has been quite appreciative. Aatrox Q should crit. It should crit, or what do you mean? Actually, I don't know what Aatrox does at all. So I know he jumps. I know you need to dodge the area. That's all.
Aatrox's Q has two areas. It has the one where it's on the outer part where it doesn't really crit, and then it has the sweet spot where it does bonus damage / crits.
I see.
Didn't crit once this
We'll
game.
buff
What do you mean didn't crit?
supports. Didn't crit once? What?
I'm not entirely sure if Iglos here is just like saying
Maybe
how well he dodged.
maybe
the
he
Qs.
didn't feel the crits, bro. I'm not gonna lie. The Darius was not feeling any crits. We buff support so they earn more gold in top lane. I approve this message. He dodged
Yeah,
all.
at the 8, he dodged all of them. Disgusting.
Look,
Toxic.
I don't want to side with Aegis, but it felt like he was never really hit heavy, you know? I don't know. Maybe not all, but the majority, I think. I don't know. Okay, the game should be getting launched for me. Let's see.
Can I just say, fuck Darius the champion? So true.
I approve this message.
Champion, the champion is broken. I am so sick and tired of him hitting my tank 5 times, flashing on my face, pressing W and R, and I die.
Reported for not going Zonya Darius. Damn. Real.
The golden guillotine combo
Ooh,
would be
ooh, ooh.
insane, to be honest.
I'm in.
Alright, same.
I just need to sort this.
Okay, holy! Ay, ay, ay.
Okay, let's have a discussion about the comps real quick.
Okay. While you have the discussion about the comps, I'm just gonna say there is a 12k gold lead, brother.
Ah, okay.
Oi, oi, oi.
Okay, so I know for a fact Pity has a really mean Victor. That's for sure. And IHFW, also a pretty good jungler, pretty good Zac player. Zambiru, interestingly, was an ADC a few weeks ago, so I wonder why he's playing support, but I can't really say much for the support role. And as you mentioned, you highlighted Gator Gold's Shen, but how is he on the set?
I mean, he's 8-2, so I'm thinking it's pretty damn good.
Against Mechanics as well. Ooh! Zambiru.
Oh no.
Oh, they're going for it.
Hey, Mechanics first use perfect execution just to get away. There's so much damage coming in from Pity.
Yeah, bro, his Victor and his Yona are some of the best I've seen actually.
I've had to play against this Victor. It was a pretty big threat in
Yeah.
our game.
Gator Gold doesn't care, he just keeps going. He doesn't care about the Rakan. He just goes. I need to zoom out. We're not seeing everything. There we go. Now we should.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean, there's not much to say. Like, it's 24-4. All we can say is that we're looking forward to the. Wait.
never mind here. Mechanics might be pulling something
Okay,
off.
never mind.
Never mind.
Never mind.
Gator still has
GG,
ultimate.
GG. Wait, how are our cooldowns so low?
The show has been stopped on Mechanics.
Can they even win it now? I don't think so.
I don't think
Oh
so.
my
There's a
God.
lot of damage coming in from the Zaya.
Oh my
Cobb falls
God.
down.
Okay, the game can't end yet, but yeah. I'm just need to chat real quick.
Interesting build on the Zaya there. Going for Kraken Slayer and Phantom Dancer.
What do you usually
Think
go
the-
for then?
I think the usual meta build that most people use is Essence Reaver into Navori Quick Blades. That being said, I think Kraken Slayer into Phantom Dancer will give you a little bit more sustained DPS at the cost of not really having a lot of crit.
Well, it seems to be working out for him in this game. Maybe he just
Definitely,
wanted to, like as you say, have more sustain and stay more alive.
Yeah, sustained DPS is like the big thing in my opinion.
Yeah.
Especially with Zaya's W, she can proc Kraken Slayer pretty easily.
Takan here, taken down slowly. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of discussion in the chat right now about how Iglos got the lead in that previous game. Oh, Gator Gold, this set is disgusting.
I mean, as much as I hate Darius because he takes over every single fucking solo queue game I see him in, they're kind of right. A Darius that isn't super far ahead is not really going to be doing what we've seen in the last game.
Yeah, that's also true. I don't think the champion itself is overpowered, just in the hands of Iglos, bro, you have to ban it.
And to be honest, I don't think the champion's overpowered. I just don't think that a lot of people are patient enough
Oh, the Zac!
to wait. Oi, oi, oi! IHFW comes flying in.
He doesn't even hit one with the E, by the way.
Does it even matter? He still gets caught with the Q.
And Zaya cleans up. Yeah, the game is should now be over.
Yeah,
Klexos
I mean-
trying to kill off the minions, but
Unless Klexox and Cyrax are gonna 2v5, this game looking like it's over. PT coming in with the teleport. Just to have himself in the family picture.
okay. We got a bit of a glimpse into what Order of the Phoenix might really want to go for here in this game, or in this upcoming game. So I believe it's gonna be quite an intense matchup here against Zen Focus. The previous game was won by Zen Focus, to be fair, which was what we considered an upset in my opinion. So
I mean, Order of the Phoenix here have the opportunity to get their own back, right?
yeah,
So it's gonna be interesting to see. There's a little bit of drama already, I guess, given the previous results.
a lot of context here in this game.
So there's stakes to be played for.
Yes,
Egos will be checked.
this is gonna be a BO1 lower bracket final. I mean, the games have been going in quite fast. Strange builds, I don't know. Gator types. Quite funny. Nice. Okay. So, I will just wait for the lobby to be created. We get the invite, we start the draft, and we go. You want to go for a little bit of a 2-minute break for now, or
Yeah, sure. I can grab
Okay.
some water.
let's go on for a little bit of a break? We'll be back soon. All right, I'm back.
You.
Boom.
Hello?
Yo, what's up? What's up?
شو عملوا لي مان يا حسرة.
Yeah, I mean, it was a. I mean, bro, just ban Darius. Just ban Darius. Like, if you're going next game, and you're Zen focus, you need to ban the Darius. It doesn't matter. Maybe okay, you ban the Yone and the Yasuo as well. I think genuinely they need to copy the Osmo's banning. I think they banned Yone,
Unironically-
Yasuo, Darius, and then supports. I think.
Unironically, I genuinely think that the biggest mistake they made was fighting before level 6.
Also that.
But with that team comp, when you have so
Even the
much
bot
global
side aggro
presence,
when they took the 3 summoner spells from Zillion and Iconic Jinx.
Yeah.
Even
I mean,
there,
sure,
like,
it gives your bot lane a relatively strong lead, but it goes against your win condition, right?
yeah, entirely.
Like, you want even lanes at level 6, so then you can have 3-man ganks or 4-man ganks in the top lane or the bot lane, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Not entirely sure what more experienced players would see.
Yeah, as
I
Raccoon
mean,
is
in my
saying,
opinion,
Nock fell way
yeah,
too
Nocturne
behind.
fell way too behind to try and make that play, right? I feel like the game plan there for Zen Focus must have been, let's get level 6 as quickly as possible. Sure, maybe we'll fall behind in lanes a teeny tiny bit, but at the very least, once we hit 6, we have the Grand Entrance on Galio, Paranoia on the Nocturne, and we can just get these repeated unfair fights on top and bot.
Yeah. So I posted the draft link there. I'll join the spec and I need to update the OBS one. So just go here. This is the old draft, switching this, boom, boom, boom. Boom. Here we go. Yeah, yeah, this game is gonna be quite interesting, I think. These guys have already played. Don't exactly know what happened in the post match, but so even in terms of champions, don't really know what they want to play. But we know it was probably close, potentially. And it was the team of Zen Focus that won the first one. Let's see if they're just gonna be like some sort of counter bans, counter picks.
So we're
the
setting up
draft
the
starts.
storyline. We're setting up the storyline here, right? Zen Focus looking to completely assert dominance over the Order of the Phoenix, looking to go for 0-2 against them in the technical best of 3. Right? Order of the Phoenix here,
Sure.
they have the potential to come back stronger from their last fight against this team. Decide we've learned from our mistakes, we're ready to take you down, and they'll be able to actually just, with one single game, this is a best of 1, correct me if I am wrong,
Yeah.
eliminate Zen Focus from the tournament and go up against Aversio in the next game. So this is all to play for, all for the egos here. It's going to be really, really fun to see these two teams clashing it out on the Rift.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, what you said pretty much. I know, I know both teams are pretty good. I personally played with Pity and IHFW as well in the past, and I know what kind of now after seeing Zen Focus now what both teams can offer. I don't know. I just really want to see like a really tight game now because the 3 games we've seen, even though the last one we just joined like mid game, they were all pretty good stomps for a one-sided affair.
And that's kind of how League of Legends is as a game, right?
True.
Once you get that snowball rolling, it's extremely difficult to stop it. Even more so difficult to try and get momentum onto your favor when you're on the back foot. So the game is in itself a bit of a stomp game.
I just wonder, like, if for example, I don't know, maybe I don't think, for example, Zen Focus, I don't think they really need to change much of their game plan in terms of the draft. I think the draft itself wasn't too bad. It's just the way they executed it, kind of, it backfired because, as you said, like they went to fights for level 6 or before level 6, and it caused them to lose a lot of XP, which eventually, well, the opposing team can further scale on the mistake of you wasting time around the map, and yeah, it overall it backfired, and this game
No.
should be starting soon as well because I had a request to start at 4 p.m. So this is why we're taking a bit longer than expected.
Nano Attack, I'm very, very sorry for saying this. I know you're not a big fan of the Galio, but I feel like their mid-jungle core with the Nocturne and the Galio were super, super smart there. One of Eversio's strongest points, in my opinion, is how they play together as a team. So with the Galio ult and with the Nocturne ult, you're kind of able to be more present on the map as a team, even if you don't have the same level of cohesion. That being said, I think I'd want an ADC that does a little bit more consistent DPS as opposed to the Corki.
Yeah.
And I'd want a top laner who will be able to match something like a Darius or something like a very strong early game champ without falling too far behind. I feel like if they're able to fix those teeny tiny bits in their comp, Zen Focus might be able to give us a really good game against Eversio, who are very, very favorites for the entire tournament.
Yeah. I think you would have the similar knock Galio pick for jungle and mid. And I think if you go something more team oriented, which is like the Sivir and Karma, I really love Sivir and Karma combo. And maybe top side if you go. It depends what. What's his name? Shy. Oh man.
Shy Maker.
Shy Maker. It depends what his type of playstyle is really going to be towards. Wait, what? What is this? They're posting this. I was hiding. No.
Aye.
No.
It seems, for those of you who are not seeing the chat, Zen Focus here have come up with an insane strategy of, we are picking these champions, do not ban them, have fun with counter pick. And they have given them a list of champions, including top lane Darius, Briar Jungle, mid lane Azir, Twitch ADC, and Bard support. I am not entirely sure.
I have no idea.
I have no idea what mind games they are playing here.
I'm flabbergasted right now.
To be honest, it's kind of crazy actually. I mean, they're all fun champions, so it kind of would make sense that they want to go out with like a little bit more of a.
Not gonna lie, Jens's Briar would definitely work. Similarly to the Nocturne, I would say.
Yeah, I mean we've seen Nanotex Azir.
Is it good? I haven't seen it myself.
I mean, it's okay, but there is one specific clip.
Oh no.
There's
always an incident. There's always an incident.
Shout out to those who know. There is one incident, but otherwise it's pretty solid, to be honest. Yeah, I had the pleasure of witnessing that in the game. Faker, what was that? But aside from that, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's they're all very solid on those champions, right? I think they just kind of want to have a for-fun game.
Yeah, I mean,
that's
all we're here for, you know? There's no entry fee, there's no big prize pool. All you get is the banter and the friends you made along the way.
Yeah, I think the idea here is let's just play the champions who have fun playing. I don't really care about winning. Like, we either win and have fun, or we lose and at least we have fun.
Exactly, yeah. That's the main point, I think. Is Bard suffering from the new anti-lane swap mechanic?
That's actually a good question.
That's a good topic. I know. Look, I was playing a game, and as I said earlier, I'm playing mid more now than support in my solo queue, and this Twitch support. I know Twitch support, but he came mid to try and take the advantage away from. Like he tried to get a flash, and he did eventually get the flash from the mid laner, but I don't know exactly what the nerf is in terms of the mid bubble, which this allows you to get like more XP, the gold, right? If the champion stays there for longer than a 15-second period. I'm not entirely sure. I think it is quite a nerf, I think. Because
Attack is leaking his own team strategies in the chat.
My god. Gator for the mind games.
What's going on, man?
Quick Darius coaching. Darius jungle isn't viable anymore, right? Or
Not
is it still
sure.
being played?
I don't think he's that good anymore. I think they might have nerfed something
Mm-hmm.
because I don't see him that often anymore.
Shouldn't spawn too far. Ah. It's very interesting how the bard passive, like the meeps, where the like thing you need to grab spawns. It's quite random. No?
Yeah, I think the good part about it is that it's only up until like 3 minutes.
Okay, okay. Okay, the players are finally joining. There was some technical difficulties here from the side of Order of the Phoenix, and we should be starting quite shortly. But yeah. Okay, so Project Versio, you can take your 1 hour sort of break. Well, actually, maybe not even a 1 hour break, but because I don't know, the games have been quite slumpy. But they do need to prepare for the best of 3 finals, which is gonna be quite exciting. Seeing a lot of chatter here. Our Zen focuses mental booming. I mean,
I think they might have mental boom. Nano Attack put 5,000 on red in roulette. Sam.
I don't know. After seeing that Darius, I would lose my mental as well, to be fair.
Ratatatat, ban my Twitch, you get my Corky. Ban my Corky, you get my Yi. Someone put this man in a mental institution.
Oh no. No. You know what I'd like to see in top lane as well? But maybe not so common. Yorick, bro. I think Yorick top is a good vouch. Or good old trick to G mental. You play Udyr top lane. OG.
I mean, if you want to go OG, you can go with Nasus for the game.
Bro, Nasus. That guy. The gates! The gates! Say less. Boom, eyeglass. Locked in on the Udyr top side. Bro. DK! Put it down. Lay the pitch. Bro, that was so fucking funny. I used to stay up till 3 AM watching Trick to G. It was so funny. Bro, let's start the draft. Let's go. 1608 I press Eddie. Is what I have here. Wait, 1608. It's 1609 now.
Hello, wait here.
Never mind, Kim Sayer Volibear.
Oh, we're changing things?
We're changing things.
Yo, yo.
Suspicious as Gator Gold is rightfully putting out.
Yeah, apologies for the delay, but he changed his mind. Okay, they must have forgot. We can't see draft. We're waiting for draft still. Yeah, we are still waiting for drafter. Not entirely sure on who we're waiting though for. I know someone needs to press ready. Put me in, coach. Stream is. Oh my god, man. Wait.
Okay, are we drafting?
I think
or...
Jansen
Okay,
needs
we're.
to- Are we
okay,
in?
we're
Okay, we're
starting
in,
to
we're in,
draft.
we're in, we're in. Boom, boom.
Okay. Order of the Phoenix.
Alright. Let's go.
Covering the Cinderman.
Hovering the Cinderman. Okay.
Zenfocus banning out the Oni.
That makes sense, and I hope they do ban the Victor because that will be a big problem for
You know what?
them.
I'm fully not going to lie. I have no idea what these guys are doing. They gave them their picks. Let's see if they're actually staying true to their word.
I don't see why not, bro. I don't see why.
Are we cooking, chat?
Aatrox ban? Question mark? Shaco ban?
Kim?
Wait. IHFW does not play Shaco. Why? What are the...
I'm very confused.
Gwen ban? That makes sense because Jansen does like to play the Gwen in the jungle.
You know what my question is? Are they going to actually like try and spell something out of the bans?
That's always what I'm trying to think of whenever I see
Like-
pro games. IHFW is Shaco one trick pony. I don't know that.
Wait,
Okay.
actually, holy.
I thought he was Kane one trick. Maybe I'm confusing him with someone else. Silas ban? Yeah, Silas is a good ban actually. But now they picked the Victor. But...
But it's okay because they're gonna pick the Azir mid, right?
Bro, pity. If you check on Discord, he literally has Victor as his profile picture. Like, you need to ban his Victor.
Yeah, I think Zenfocus don't give a shit. Yep.
Oh my god, it's there, it's there.
Okay. Okay. We're cooking, chat.
It's gonna be
We're
good.
cooking.
Ah, I was hiding.
I was hiding. Sam is a rat through and
I
through,
think-
both in game and in real life.
I think we have to scrap directed camera and go fully on Twitch this game. Wait.
I was hiding. Okay, Viego Gaming.
Ah, yeah, IHW does have a good Viego. I forgot.
Never mind.
Yeah, makes sense, but they're showing the Viego. It
Not-
doesn't matter. Yeah.
Brother, I've given up on commenting on the draft. Zenfocus is just gonna pick whatever the fuck they want. They have absolutely no care about team cohesion. Fun fact, actually, you might not know the T. This lane with these two players has been played before.
This say again.
This mid lane with both of these two players has been played before.
Okay, so we have context.
So I believe Nano Attack had won it on the Azir, but there was that incident that we had spoken of
Okay.
in the very same game. So it's gonna be interesting.
Okay. Yeah. So
Jansen goes for the Briar.
seems like the comp is lining up. All we're missing is the Volibear and the Bard.
Aha, but here, and I quote, Nano Attack has said Kim wants Irelia, so it's the question of will they actually stick by their top lane, or will the top lane change? Was it all just mental warfare?
No.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Is Tigers gonna be banned? Okay.
Okay. So I'm expecting an Irelia ban to force him into the Volibear. I guess not.
No. Trash, man. The goat.
The Shadow Keeper.
You said Geld has a... Yeah, the Shadow Keeper, where? You said Geld has a good trash,
Back
right?
in Guild days. Guild has played Trash before, yeah, he's pretty decent on him.
Okay.
But like I said, his Bard is what brought him to Diamond, and I think his Bard is what we'll be seeing this game.
Oh,
Yep.
let's go. Smart.
Okay, Brom, pretty decent actually, into the Twitch.
Yeah, I think so.
GG.
And it's a
GG.
good counter for the Bard.
Nano Attack leaking his team strategies once again. It seems like Zen Focus will be going for the Aurelia last pick.
My god. Unless they steal it real quick now. Top lane is still undecided. Geldon Bard and Sam on Red. Oh no.
Geldon Bard and Sam on Rat indeed. This is going to be over.
Gator gold set again. Let's see.
Okay. So Set is an insanely annoying pick into Aurelia. So it does make sense.
But now they're going against their word. If they pick Aurelia.
But now,
If they don't
do
pick
they pick
Aurelia.
Volibear? Do they pick Volibear or do they pick Aurelia? Because it seems like he is indecisive.
Oh!
Picking Aurelia here. Oh!
Okay, they're trolling. It's gonna be
Okay,
volley. It's gonna be
should.
volley. They're hovering
Yeah.
V champions.
Bear.
Volley. Brr. Brr.
But Sam is
Fan
having a
vote.
mental breakdown in the chat.
Fan vote.
Oy, oy, oy.
Alright. Oh yeah.
I am the storm.
It's gonna be
Yeah, to
an
be honest-
interesting game.
Aurelia into Set. Fucking spam coming in from Sam.
I don't know.
Ay, ay, ay. Guys, I do not know how this game will be played, but I can promise you one thing. And one thing only. Sam's brain this game is going to be nothing but cheese.
To be honest, this is the first game today that I do not have a preference in comp.
I'm not gonna lie, preference in comp means nothing. They are here for the fun of it. I do not want to see clean League of Legends. I want to see pure disgusting fist
Bro,
fights.
give me a clown
I
fiesta.
want to see no macro. I want to see 7 people in mid lane at minute 5. I want to see Shuriba shuffles, both accurate and failed.
He needs to roll back the ears like Pro Belter. My god.
I mean, listen. No matter how this game goes, we cooked here, right?
For sure.
Probably gonna be one of the more interesting games, this one.
And it was already like with the context we gave with Zen Focus winning the first game in the round 1. And now with these type of comps, it's gonna be definitely like the cherry on the cake.
If we ever get a Maltese champion, that's their combo, Grantless. I swear.
Bro.
The Bubara Boogie.
You said the games before Snowballed? I just joined. Yeah,
Yeah, the games before were a very big snowball.
Yeah.
This game is not going to be a snowball. This game is going to be a snowball fight, to be honest. I don't know how Order of the Phoenix want to play this, but from the side of Zen Focus, it's going to be 5 children throwing snowballs at their enemies and hoping something lands.
What I'm looking forward to is,
And I'm all here for it.
is Briar getting the ultimate and just instantly sending it.
You know what? I want to see Jensen throwing it down mid lane the second he hits level 6.
Exactly.
Who cares about consequences when you can go AFK and your champion pilots itself, right?
All mid. I don't know. I feel like they could go for an early invade here, for sure. Zen Focus.
Not
But-
entirely sure, to be honest, actually.
Because the Twitch can go invis, right? And the Bard has a good...
Yeah, but you're very, very brave if you want to invade against the Brom.
Ah, the Brom.
my-
Yeah.
In my opinion, get ready for
I
pilots in
lost.
20 minutes. Yeah, because the rat is going to be stomping all over the game, right?
Oh my god.
Nah, sir. I swear to God, if we could get KAZIN mic check. That's all Sam is going to be saying, I
Bro,
swear.
I wish I could record the Discord. I mean, obviously we'll cut down on the, overall extra shit talk, but it would be so banter. Just the draft as well would be so funny. Zach montage? Oh wait.
It's me.
Lova Blagalio. Wait, did every game have a Galio?
I mean, Galio is a really strong pick, unfortunately.
Wait, the third game did not have Galio though.
I
Or
mean, the third game technically.
the one we joined. Ah, your
like,
games.
the
Your
last.
games. I love Galio, bro. He's been winning me so many games.
Galio was like such a sleeper pick, in my
So
opinion.
top tier, bro. No mage can kill you. Like,
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like very sleeper.
yeah.
Like
He's
you just
boring
go
to
to bed.
play because he's just EQ, auto, or I don't know what the exact combo is, but EQ, the auto attack, and then UW to charm, and it's always the same kind of combo, but it's really good.
Listen, man. I play the carry. I just right click people and kill things.
Fair. All right. The pro. Okay, let's rate the skins a bit for now.
I mean, Elderwood Bard. Holy, that was fast loading.
Elderwood Bard.
Yeah.
Give me some of that. Okay. Is the game paused? Seems like this.
I have no idea.
Oh, no, game is paused for me.
It looks like it's paused. Yes.
Okay. Let me just sort out this. Okay, we're fine. Let's go.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Welcome to the Summoner's Rift.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Seems like Janssen wants to start over to the red side. Oh, sorry. Yeah, with the red buff. Let's see. A bit of a safe word there placed from Zen Focus.
Minions have spawned.
Why are they trolling if they won against them in game 1? I don't know.
He's embodying the Twitch main.
I think they're just all playing like mains and hoping for the best.
They're just playing for fun. Yeah.
Which unironically may win them the game. Potentially.
I mean, potentially.
Fair chance. Oh!
I was
Oh
hiding.
no, that's the first one.
Oh my.
That's a lot of poison damage, but I feel like the trade is actually even now.
I mean, Sam level 1 pops Q, pops goes. He's like, fuck it, we fight.
Oh my god.
This man is insane.
Ooh,
Look at Janssen.
yeah, that's definitely going into his favor. I like this Braum skin.
I really like the Braum skin.
Oh my god. Victor Azir, bro. There was a meta at some point. Every game was Victor Azir, Victor Azir, Victor Azir. Bro. Most boring games.
True. It's very interesting to note. Chat, the summoner spells, I don't think I have to explain them.
Yeah. I was hiding. Everyone knows. Ooh,
Jeez.
good Q there. By guild. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly what to say. To point out at this point of the game. It's still quite early.
Brother, this entire game is nothing but brain rot to have Ghost cleanse Twitch. You
Yeah,
cannot
it's-
physically make this up.
Ooh, good stun.
Oh my god, big damage. Twitch was hiding and
Huge.
Twitch gets first blood. Stinky Rat gets the stinky cheese.
Okay.
Kaisa goes down.
Yeah, Kaisa getting caught twice with that Bard stun. Definitely
This
what
is the champion
like.
that brought Guild to Diamond.
Yeah, for a reason, for sure. But definitely being a bit overextended there, the Kaisa. Getting caught twice in a row. Not ideal. Jungle pathing should be interesting. It definitely started off that way.
Zambiro looking to hold the wave here for his Kaisa. Which means that not much is lost from that death.
At least, yeah. Okay. Okay, okay. Pretty decent. The duels up here on the top side. Sharmika trying to delay Gator Gold's recall.
This seems the teleport comes in. Or pity as well.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, Azir used it few. Oh, Bard is in the blue buff.
Okay. Not entirely sure what's going to go on here.
I'm just gonna.
Geld is just going to be a little bit annoying. The emotes come out.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, it was a bit of Brom's fault as well, but I don't know. It was more like Geld played it really well. Okay, IHW manages to stay alive there and escape.
Gets away without having to use his passive, which is always good.
Yeah, very important to keep that passive. Could be a relative game changer in any team fight. Infernal Drake is first. Interesting. Mid's been pretty quiet so far. Like some basic
Funnily
trades,
enough.
but nothing too massive.
Interestingly enough, the biggest form of aggression comes in the form of a Ghost Cleanse Twitch. Going sicko mode in the early game. So
Okay.
Seems like nano attack maybe getting caught out.
Nice
Really
escape.
good use of the shuffle there.
Yeah, now he can back off. And he's all good. Pity he still needs to deal with these minions here on the turret. Twitch cancel
Seems like they
recall.
will be going for the Void Grubs. Oh no.
Oh,
I know
no.
exactly what's going through Sam's brain here. We're gonna see a fight in bot
I
lane.
full
and
locked
around.
into him. I'm on him. Only Godzi.
Lock into bot lane because this shit is
No.
gonna pop up in like 10 minutes.
It all went back.
I mean 10 seconds.
But yeah, it's just gonna be the way for him, I think, this time around.
Seems like he decides to be a bit more passive. Just goes to collect the wave. Possibly aware that he's weak side at the moment. Yeah, he does put the ward in, which does spot IHFW.
And Bard. Ooh, good dodge on that. Godzi manages to dodge that. And it seems like HFW is gonna get collapsed on. Or never mind. Top side. Ooh, the turret shot.
Gator. Gator gets a really good ultimate there. Forcing Shymaker to a little bit low and second guess his decision making.
Gator can do something crazy here. Still has flash up.
Yep, both Kim and Gator have flash up, so it'll be a spicy one. Gator opting to tank some minion aggro.
He answered with the emote.
That's how you know Zen Focus is taking this seriously, right?
Okay, okay.
Okay. Yeah, Zillion?
Yeah. Oh! 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 I saw the vision.
Really good play by Gator there, actually.
Yeah, he shuts him down immediately.
Okay, back to my question, Zillion.
Yeah, yeah.
Why does Briar have a BF sword and the Scout slingshot in that inventory?
Um,
Is this what I think it is?
What can you build with Scout Slingshot? Can you dial it down for me?
Scout Slingshot and VF Sword. Yuntal Wild Arrows. An item that gives you attack speed, attack damage, and most importantly, scaling critical chance.
Would you say this is a troll item?
On Briar, I'm concerned. But if we see the Infinity... On Briar, I'm concerned, but if we see the Infinity Edge coming second, Jensen's running it down. But he's having a fun game.
You know what? Maybe he's taking a hint out of Gator Gold's strat book, you know? I believe Gator Gold is the one always like coming up with ideas, right? For new different types of comps and
I think
item builds.
I think Nano is the one who usually cooks.
Okay, so maybe he's taking a bit of advice. Okay, bot side aggression again. Good ultimate there by Zambiru.
Jensen doesn't care. He's diving tower.
Yeah, but the Twitch gets one at least. And
Oh, Zambiru is looking to get dove by nano attack.
ooh,
Zambiru flashes away.
he lives, I think. What a play,
He
actually.
actually lives.
Very, very smart use of the Brown W there, and he does waste Nano's TP there. Pretty good.
Most important to note, 2 kills on this Twitch. Sam has been saying that Twitch shoots toothpicks, but maybe with the item advantage, he'll be shooting a bit more.
Ooh.
Oh! Certain death hits.
Okay, Nano just needs to help. He does still have the ulti up. Boom.
Nano attack comes in. Look at the guard. Oh no, Zack's
Jensen.
gonna revive though.
It's fine. Yes, it stays alive, and that's all that matters. And now
Jensen manages to
IHFW.
run away. Oh my!
Oh my god.
I think he takes him down with this. No, he doesn't smite him. Never mind.
that would have been fun.
Not entirely sure how he dies, but Jensen gets the kill there.
Okay, this is a bit greedy by Jansen, and he needs help from the Bard. And Geld is a bit
magical
caught there
journey.
by the grubbies.
Magical journey comes in.
Yeah, Nano needs to come and assist here because Gator Gold is just gonna. Yeah,
Jensen eats a haymaker right to the face, and seems like Geld is gonna try to run away.
Geld should live. Geld should live here, right?
Geld will not live, my friend.
He has the magical journey now. No.
Geld is magical journey to the morgue.
Geld had to flash like way earlier than that. I think.
I think he had to flash the Brom Q there, right?
Yeah,
Winter's
yeah.
Bite just has such a big slow. Like 70%, I think.
Okay. Interesting. He needs to die. He needs to die now. I think. Right? Because Set will cover? Or... Yeah.
He is caught between a set and the Frost
Yeah, I
Boy,
mean-
and Haymaker will cause Gator Gold to go on a rampage. I have no idea what I'm witnessing, Zeliot.
I don't know. It's definitely more interesting than the other games we've had so far. Because you kind
Despite
of
Zenfolk
don't expect to.
sprinting, despite Zenfolk is sprinting it at the speed of sound, they are 2k gold up.
That's actually insane. And as we have predicted, the Yuntal Wild Arrows have been purchased.
Okay, Jensen,
Let's see what he cooks.
I
with.
believe in you. Jensen, I believe in you. Show me the crit cloak.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Unfortunately, there's no follow-up there for Jensen.
Bot side. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Oh. That's just Kaisa for you.
Unfortunately, Kraken Slayer is a stronger item than Yuntal
Yeah. Yeah. I
when
agree.
you're at one item.
And also, Godzi was not invisible there. And I believe he
He
was
did
out.
have the ultimate, I think.
Did he?
Actually, never mind. He did not ult.
Yeah. Ooh.
Looking at
good
the
shuffle.
Shurima shuffle, Pity there with 3 HP. Nano flashes for the final auto attack.
Okay. So, what you were saying earlier, this matchup was played previously, and Nano did win it. So, is it going kind of to what you expected?
Kind of, yeah. So far, I think actually Nano was in the last game. He was semi-struggling in the matchup. It was more the mid to late game where he was shining. But it seems like Nano here has just been able to take over the lane really, really well.
Maybe that's why they were not too scared from the Victor pick. They were like, no, you beat this guy before with this champion. Should be easy cupcakes for you.
Could be the reason. Oh, hey.
Uh,
Zambiro here. Dashes forward.
But the Briar is there with the
Winter's
ult.
bites the
Oh,
neck.
no ulti. Ah, man. That
Bonk.
set is gonna be dangerous.
That's a lot of true damage. And look at the Volibear build. These guys are playing for fun, my friends. Wait.
Ooh.
What is Briar building? Giant's belt? That's not an Infinity Edge component.
If you're Briar, what do you build there? War mugs?
I mean, probably you might want to go for shield builds out of Giant's belt. You don't want to go hard steel. That doesn't really make sense. Maybe Titanic, as Rikun pointed out, actually makes a lot of sense.
Ah, Titanic, yeah. So it's not too out of the ordinary, right? Like this build that he's going for.
Not gonna lie, personally, the Yuntal surprised me. I don't know if that's what you build on Briar,
Ooh.
usually.
I think this is over, no? Gator gold? Yeah.
Yep.
That's full shutdown as well, almost.
The beauty of top lane. You're 1 and 4, but you can still kill your enemy laner because what the fuck is top lane?
To be fair, Gator gold did not have his ulti, so would have been a different story.
Brom is here for you, saving pity.
The heart is the strongest puzzle. I think they can go for grabs now. Surely.
Yeah, Grubbies will be spawning in 20 seconds. Seems like they're setting up.
Wait,
Guild is pinging.
it will be Rift Herald. No, my bad. Grubbies.
Oh, never mind.
Three
It's,
grabs.
15
yeah.
Oh, look at Zambiro! Okay, never mind. We will not be going for Grubbies as Janssen has decided to smite the blue buff. Oh no!
What is going on? No, needs to get out of there. Good shuffle, but unfortunately not gonna keep the
no.
Zek away.
The Emperor's Divide, they're just unfortunately timed. Yes, AD carry versus top laner. What are you thinking, Sam?
Oh! Oh!
Oh! The movement speed from Q! The movement speed from Q!
He actually lives.
No, that's crazy though.
That's
The
actually
Twitch
crazy.
cleanse. The troll summoners actually saved his life there. Would he have more health if he had flash? Absolutely, but it doesn't matter. The cleanse is enough.
Oh, the Briar ulti misses as well on the Kaisa. Briar finally does have the tunneler, so I assume it is the Titanic, no?
Yeah, it will be the Titanic Hydra.
Okay.
Very disappointed here. We don't see the crit Briar. Which is a terrible build. Please don't try that in your ranked games.
Oh shit. Zambiro and Pity trying to close down on the Volibear now. Shy Maker.
Maker here seems to have bitten a little bit more than he can chew. With Pity's damage coming in. Gets a lot of healing off of Zambiro. Will the shield be enough?
Oh!
Zambiro forced to flash away, gets stunned. Seems like he will be falling down.
Okay.
Not before taking out Pity.
Yeah. I think they take that any day of the week.
Yep. And Gator Gold manages to get taken down by 3 members of... not Quantum Leap, sorry. Zen Focus.
Damn.
Okay.
You know
Switch
what?
with the Ghost here. Surely he can kite out.
Yeah. Okay, he still stays alive.
Look at all of that damage with 1 Bard auto doing more damage than most of Twitch.
Yeah.
Average AD
Yo,
carry moment.
Bard is actually crazy right now, though. You get the Baron recall boots. Oh, one sec, let's see this. Yeah, so you get the Deadman's chest or Deadman's plate, and you get the boots that give you the Baron recall.
Oh, okay.
Bro.
He zooms.
Formula 1 car, bro. He's so fast, and he one-shots you as well.
I mean, if you're an AD carry, even the minion can one-shot you, right? So.
Yeah.
Okay. Battle of the jungler versus the ADC. Who gets the red buff first?
Oh no, they're pinging each other.
Ay. What is going on? The Order of the Phoenix are trying to take this game as seriously as they can, opting to go for
Yeah.
Dragon. Meanwhile, the Jungler and the ADC blaming each other on the side of Zen Focus.
We're gonna see a big team fight there over in the Dragon Pit though. I wish directed camera could help us a bit. Ooh! Jensen steals the dragon. He does get taken down eventually, but if they manage to get out of here, Magical Journey has been utilized. Nano with a good shuffle, but okay, he does manage. Never mind. Never mind. Time for the Twitch to shine. No. He's not gonna get a single kill there.
Sewer skewers for everybody, but unfortunately nobody gets killed.
Yep. But at least Jansen does steal the dragon, so that's some sort of positive.
Tempered Fate there on the Bard gives the Briar enough time to go into smite range and take that down. Unfortunately, the Magical Journey might have been a little bit more int.
Yeah,
That's fine.
That's true. Okay, interesting maneuver there, but yeah, I think one Volibear that's a bit behind on pretty much everything. Can't really do a 1v4 just yet.
The joke's on you. He has Riftmaker and he has Navori Flicker Blades. This man can kill people way stronger than him.
That's fucking true. Can we show player gold? How do I do that? What's in the
Press
options?
X. Press X.
Aha! 1 second. There we go. Okay. I'm still getting used to the navigation here. Twitch and the Briar seem to be getting taken down here. Jansen also gets taken down.
Double kill for Pity. With the XD getting hit in the chat.
Ah. Nano trying to zone himself away, trying to survive here. Gator Gold taking a lot of these soldier damages. Not entirely sure what the plan is here for Order of the Phoenix. Geld is way too overextended there. No magical journey.
Through the magical journey.
It's gonna be satisfying for him. He gets taken down. Rift Herald is summoned in the mid lane. Oh, me boom. Second mid turret is going.
Nano instantly explodes. Certain death connects onto Zambiru. That's not who you wanted to hit.
Yeah, Godzi not having the time of his life there, being sucked
As,
into people.
Yeah, the Twitch is having fun, right?
Is he though?
Surely the carry is a playable role. Smile.
Shymaker? There is a small chance he survives this. Yeah, that small chance.
Tries his best to return. Unfortunately, doesn't really get to do much. Brickone. I don't think the problem here is the ADC role.
Me neither. Now that I'm thinking of it, that
What do you mean, man? He played that perfectly.
to be honest, I thought it'd be worse. Wait, why did Bard? Oh, okay, because they backed off. Right. Let's see. Twitch does have IE now, and Yuntals, so well, when you compare it to the Kai'Sa,
Yeah, Kaisa on 3 items.
yeah, it's not
Like,
really
crit
what you want to
items
see.
are more expensive. Oh, Zambiru caught between 4 members.
That's a positive
Shut down
for
the
rat.
stinky rat.
Yeah, they just need to keep fighting picks like these.
I mean, if Zen Focus have nothing going for them, it's this fighting spirit. They're playing their for fun champs.
Yeah. Oh.
So there's not. Mental is going to be preserved, no matter if we win or lose.
Yeah, at least. There's that going for them. Ooh, Shymaker with an insane dodge there. 4 sets W. I don't think Gator's gonna die here.
Ooh,
Right?
yes, he is.
Oh, he does! And that's, well... Wait. Yeah, Zambiru will manage to keep the start alive, I think. Never mind. Wrong on 2 occasions.
That is a bear who gives no fucks.
That has way too much attack speed.
That is never mind. That's a dead bear. Navori Clicker Blades is going to give him attack speed. Nasher's Tooth is going to give him attack speed. So that's a pretty fast bear. It's a weird build, but it works. I promise.
Kane Dragon Soul. Fist fight. Yeah, here Geld looking to be
Zen
annoying.
focus. Oh no.
Yeah, needs to get out of
Geld
there.
looking to be annoying. Janssen here tries to go onto Pity. Seems like he will be sacrificing his own life.
I don't think he survives this. And like this, they're giving away the dragon as well.
Geld flushes away. Pity gets stunned. Here's something that won't wash off as nano attack. And Sam will run away! Like the very, very brave people they are.
And it's 2 drakes each, and as you can see, Baron is the next target for this team.
Looks like Order of the Phoenix have realized that the win condition and the win prize for beating the tournament, the prize pool for winning the tournament is going to be apostates from Serkin, so they are upping up their ante.
Yes.
Although, look at this Twitch, he is seen on vision. Premature use of cleanse there as Zambiru just takes him down with the glacial fissure.
Alright. Janssen going on to Gator Gold set. That's
Gator
taken
Gold
down,
does
okay.
fall. Janssen flashes away, looking to get an opportunity onto the
Well-
Kaisa. Just get one shot instead.
Oh.
Oh, but look at Kim in the bot lane!
Alright. This is the game plan. Ladies and gents watching the stream. And our audio-only listeners. Alright. You know
As
what?
the boss once said, that's a good death!
I think that's the goal all along. Like, distract them with the Twitch and with the Bard, and maybe with Janssen's enthusiastic use of the ultimate. And you get them with the Volibear full trick to G push.
You sprint it down, you get into their heads. Mental warfare, right? This is exactly what they've been planning.
Exactly.
They told them their picks from minute 0, just before they were going into draft. They let them counter pick.
To the gates.
As Brickcoon has rightfully said, Zen Focus might not win the game, but they have won our hearts. As
Precisely.
Janssen once again going in onto Zambiru, gets stunned!
Okay.
So much CC coming in!
I mean, again, enthusiastic aggression to your own jungle.
I think Janssen might be a little bit dyslexic. He thinks he's playing Yasuo. The champion is actually Briar. She does not spike at 10 bets.
Fair. I don't think the game can end yet. Twitch still has ulti up, so yeah, but this is gonna be a double inhib take.
Okay, the rat invisible wants the cheese, looking for the cheese.
Ooh.
Does spot the Kaisa. It's me.
And
Never
he gets
mind, he's dead.
yeah. And the Volibear gets recalled from the gates. Ooh, good shuffle.
Big shuffle instantly explodes. Shymaker just tanking 5 members. So much damage.
It's a bit too late for the shuffle though. And they eventually look. They may not have won,
caramba.
but as Brickcoon says, they did win our hearts. A pretty good game overall, and an entertaining one to say the least. And we move. Pretty
You
good
know
game.
what, Zen Focus, I salute you. You may have been taken out of the tournament, but you are taken out in extreme style.
I'm
07 in the chat, boys.
It is what it is. So, Are we good to kick off the grand finals? Mr. Iglos and Team of Pity. Nano typed in the KAZIN chat. Who Ghost PO3 kontra Eversio lads. Jansen.
Wait, where is it? I didn't see
In
this.
the KAZIN Discord.
GG, funny game.
Poker maxing. Alright. So, Iglos will be sending me an invite to the lobby and I'll be creating the draft. In this case, again, since FRC are coming from the upper bracket, they do get the side selection choice. So I'll check with them what side they really want to play. To start with, and then once the game is over, then the losing team picks out the side and it goes on. So we'll take a 5-minute break until we have things set up, and we'll see you soon.
Sounds good.
Alright, alright, alright. Welcome again from the break that we just had. Not sure if Luke, Mr. IXI Shadow, IXI is here yet. But either way, we got the show rolling, and the draft should be starting real soon for us, as I get confirmation from these teams if they need a break or not. And we move. Yeah, pretty interesting tournament so far in terms of the games and the context within them, but for the first League of Legends tournament for me, it's been quite interesting. Let's just say that. Now, game will definitely be highly anticipated, as most would say. We've got the strong tiers of Project Versio up against the up-and-coming, newly formed roster of Order of the Phoenix. Pity and Zambiru coming in from SKT T0 Juniors, whereas actually the rest of the players I don't even know from where, but Gator Gold I know for sure was playing with Janser at a point. But I'm not entirely sure for the rest of the players where they come from. Either way, they are now together. They're working in tandem and force to try and take down this Project Versio Beast team. As we said before, the Darius needs to be banned. Now, if they decide to leave it open, it's up to them. But I heavily am against it. So, I should have sent both drafts to players, yeah. So let's see. I'm not sure if the video has started yet, but it shouldn't have. I'll just go on to it. Amen. Alright. Boom. Okay, Project Versio is now ready. And we're waiting for the last ready up to get things started. Reminder, this is a BO3. So for the first game, Project Versio had the option to pick their side, since they come from the upper bracket winner finals, and they chose the blue side. And eventually the loser of this game will pick their own side next. So, interesting. I wonder how come Project Versio this time around picked the blue side rather than the red side, as the previous two games they played on the red side. But we'll see. Let me just get confirmation if we can actually get things started. Any early predictions from the chat? Any particular champion that we want to follow? I really hope maybe Drakor gets the Yon epic. I know he really likes that champion. Maybe Awaken gets the Lulu as well. Would be pretty cinema. We're just chilling, waiting in draft. Just to show you guys the bracket as well, because in the case you missed out a bit on the previous games, we had a Versio versus us was in the round 1 on the top one, of course. Order of Phoenix then played Zen Focus, in which surprisingly Zen Focus did take the win there. Then Order of Phoenix dropped down to the lower bracket, taking down Osmos. Winner bracket round 2, we had Perk Versio taking on Zen Focus, in which we saw a pretty steep stomp, I would say. Lower bracket was way more exciting. We just saw that this game happening. They had, well, Zen Focus had a bit of a troll comp, but in the end, it's the fun was all that matters. Let's say. And now the finals: BO3, Versio taking on Order of the Phoenix. This is the game most probably would have expected. Now we wait in the draft. Oh, and it seems that it might have already started. I just need to interact. And boom. There we go. Shaco is the first ban for Protective Versio, due to IHF being the Shaco 1 trick in this team. Darius as well, finally banned against Cyclos, which I do recommend heavily due to the previous games. Just noticed my camera just went the entire way around. There we go. Shen ban for Gator Gold. Welcome back, welcome back.
Oh, draft start.
Yeah, it just started.
Alright. I'll be watching it on delay on your stream. Don't have the link, FF.
Ah, wait. My bad.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay.
I'll give you. Uh-huh. There we go.
Big.
So we do have the Victor ban coming in for pity, which allows the Yone or the Yasuo to be played. I wonder...
Interestingly enough, it is still open.
Ah, never mind. Yasuo is still open though.
Yes, so it's still open.
Yeah, Birkun gets the Zek. Pretty safe pick for them. Can go to different things with that, so... Pretty safe.
Be expected at this point, honestly.
And it's better to have him than let IHFW play him, because he was pretty strong in that last game.
See what Order of the Phoenix respond with.
What would probably... Okay, Ornn being hovered here. Trash! Finally we get a trash game!
Okay. So I think
Okay.
you're going to ask what would respond to Zac.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit early in the draft, but Poppy is really, really good against Zac because it just instantly stops his E.
Okay.
If you're really, really good with it, the Thresh E can also stop it, which might be the reason we've seen it picked for Order of the Phoenix.
I see.
Anything that can really kind of stop him mid-E is a really, really good counter to the Zac, in my opinion. And then you can have champions
Corki.
like the Corki, which simply run away with no care in the world.
Yeah, probably a smart choice. I'm very interested to see why Ezreal is not being picked as much. I feel like he could be a really good pick against Zach.
Actually don't know.
Maybe
He's
not as strong in the
generally
meta.
Ezreal is one of those champions where you kind of need to play him, if that makes sense. He's one of those champions that you don't... Oh!
That's gonna be big with the Zach as well. They have to be going like full knock-up comp, right?
Yeah.
So Braun,
Ornn here, maybe.
Alistar? Maybe they're on for the books? T-Spark.
Okay.
Bro, you cannot smell the shoes from there, man. Trust me. I can't even smell them from here. You can E his jump. Yeah, Fane would be pretty good. But Kaisa can also use W and escape. Or is it W? Or E? To boost speed.
E.
E. So yeah. Ooh, classic Yasuo Ahri matchup in the mid lane. Don't mind if I do.
Okay. Someone's played the Ruined King game.
Wait, I haven't, but it feels like Yasuo Ahri is quite classic for me. I don't know.
I see. They have some lore in the game as well, but...
Okay,
it's
okay. Good to know. I've been meaning to play those games, I just don't have the time, and
Yeah, true.
it's
I
like
completely
it's so much
understand.
extra lore, which I'm not the main League player, so it doesn't really matter that much for me.
I see. That's fair, I mean. Order of the Phoenix, trying to figure out what they will be banning for the support role and the top lane. Seems like Renata will
Ooh.
be one of the things taken out. Not entirely sure as
The Lulu is still open
feel
for
like-
Awaken.
yeah, I feel like Order of the Phoenix would be more afraid of something like a Lulu than the Renata. Especially since their comp can kind of run around. Quirky has the Valkyrie, Ari has the Spirit Rush. The Renata ultimate isn't really something that you're that threatened by, I feel.
Unless they have something else planned in the books. But... like, what other supports could really work here? Karma would be insane here. And I know Awaken loves the Karma as well. Because you could just boost the Yasuo's, like, you know how he progresses through the minions?
Yeah,
You could just boost that insanely well. Especially with the Kaisa, with the poke, it would be really, really, really good.
Kaisa usually prefers having an engaged support in her lane.
Fair, fair.
But we'll see what the Versi have cooked up.
Interesting to see they don't ban any more top laners for Regulus. They know he can go Renekton as well. I don't know. And his Ambessa is pretty good as well.
Interestingly enough, Versi actually banned the Ornn. So I think Aiglos might be wanting to go for something a little bit more
Engaging,
fancy,
yeah.
a little bit more aggressive.
Maybe a Camille. Or, no, it doesn't work this way, right?
I think Camille is a relatively good matchup into the Ornn.
Viego, okay. Decent pick into Zac, I think. I mean, for support, there's plenty of options at the moment. And I think Lulu is just crazy here.
Yeah, I mean Lulu gives everything you want here. Right?
Like, you even have the
It
knock-up
kind
with the
of-
ult. So,
Kind of makes the life a little bit more difficult for the guy. Oh,
Nico.
okay, Nico can also work. As her ultimate does count as a knock-up.
Ah, yeah. That's also true. But it's probably... Wait, how does that work with Yasuo, though? Does he still ulti them, like, either way?
Yeah.
Okay, then. Interesting picks. I think Nico does work well as well. And for top lane, I mean... What's a safe pick? Camille? He's listening to the stream! Damn, okay.
Let's go.
Camille would have been a good pick. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If Nico looked like Nico, what would Nico look like? Oh man, that's the quote, right? If Nico looked like Nico, what would Nico look like? Bruh. I played like 20 games with Nico in Silver this season. Just to easily climb.
Let's go.
It's been the easiest climb of my life, from Silver to Gold.
Silvers can't count minions.
Bro, they can't.
Okay. Cho'Gath topside.
It was actually insane. I get level 6, I go into mid lane as a minion, and boom, just to get double kills. So crazy. It was actually insane. Okay. Cho'Gath top lane. He's pretty strong, Cho'Gath.
Mhm.
In our friend group, we have a saying, or not a saying, but a nickname for Cho'Gath. You want to know what it
Please
is?
explain. Please explain.
You know, Cho'Gath. If he had to be a Maltese name, what would it be?
Enough Cho'Gath.
Cho'Gath. Yes.
Okay.
It's even I don't know. It's not that funny, but it's funny you got it on the first try.
I mean, it's not that far of a stretch, right?
Nah, of course not. But
1 minute,
Cho'Gath.
ADC on the Zone Cafe. Cringe.
Yeah, I saw T-Spark. You've been grinding that Pantheon like crazy, right? Yo, Kieran, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. I'm not excited for Tottenham's game tomorrow. Southampton might have a hard punch against us. Got to. Let's see, we
I
have...
have a bad feeling Cho'Gath would be from Army. What do you
Bro.
mean?
From Ormi. Okay. Where do you think I feel like Camille would be from Melliha, bro. I see
I
it.
mean, nah, bro. Nah. Slima proper pete.
Slima, yes, I see that. Shit. I like. Viego would be like a Mosta type. I don't know.
The ruined king of Musta.
Yes.
Yasuo from Bormla.
I think Yasuo can do better than Bormla. Maybe Sejiwi type shit.
I have no idea, bro.
So it'd be quite interesting to see like how you would compare and contrast these champions to their Yones versus Sejiwi. Yasuo was a
Ariel Xira.
Yeah, sorry for sure, Xira, for sure.
Hey, yo.
With the slutty pool party skins. Kaisa could be Slima, yeah, I see it. Evelyn Marsa. I didn't see the trailer yet, Kieran. But to be honest, I don't even play Marvel Rivals that much anymore. Don't have the time. God damn, man. The water during casting. It's all gone almost.
Twisted Fate to St. Julian's.
Yes, Darius and Draven definitely belt. I can see that.
Yeah, you can see it.
And Genin from Foriana, bro. So they fight against each other.
True.
Stream is
Twisted Fate St. Julian's, obviously, with all the Cameron Bling and the casino.
for sure, for sure. Couple of champions you can kind of correlate.
Luxmil Furiana KW.
Amumu, I would say Hot Dingley, bro.
Nah, bro. That is. That is actually vile, brother. Oh no.
If you know, you know.
Ay, ay, ay. It's cooked. Timo is buġibba. Bħala persuna li qod buġibba assolutament iva.
Good, good. Cool little segment here in between the games.
Ay, ay, ay. Comment below what your favorite champion would be from in a multi-city.
I mean, Thresh, I just don't think. I don't know Thresh. Has to be Marsa Schlock or something, bro.
Konsider xi ħaġa, bro.
Oh no.
Ay,
Morgana, huh?
ay, 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 ay.
No, no. Esmuj rasismo.
Insomma, le bro, Thresh needs to pick up the souls. So mor la dolorata.
Oh shit.
Yikes!
Good one. Alright. Pretty good. Pretty funny.
Right. We have 3 more minutes of spectator delay.
How do we use this time more efficiently, guys? Do we...
Final all this,
Oh my god. It's what everyone does, no? Lol.
I guess.
Wait, I can do it. Let's see. I was pretty good at this. Wait, if we do this. I mean, you don't see my camera, but fuck it. Let's start with Yasuo, I think.
Yeah, sure. In honor of Drakur's pick.
Yeah. Ooh, quite close.
Oh, close, close. Okay, so we
Mm.
need a melee mid lane.
That's human or magic born.
Talon?
Talon is older than.
Nah, Talon is
technically.
jungle now. Talon's kind of jungle now as well.
Kassa? No. Yeah, Kassa, no?
Kassadin.
I think it was before.
Kassadin is like human void born.
Oh!
No.
I'm insane!
Let's go!
I'm insane! That's huge. I felt like I don't know because old champions. This is
Yeah.
this is easy.
I mean,
This is easy. Okay, ability. Okay.
what
Is Echo, no?
Echoes W, I think.
I don't know. Let's try it. Oh, bro, we're on a hot
Yeah, I
streak
think-
right now.
Let's go. Parallel convergence.
Rain. Wait.
Jana. Easy.
Oh
Next.
shit. Oh, wait,
Imagine if I
doctor.
actually got that.
Maybe. It's not Volibear, right? Cloud.
I don't think so. Actually, I don't know. Wait, Singed? Poison Cloud?
No. Strong. Hmm.
I
have no
got
ideas,
nothing
actually.
but
Cloud. Mundo.
But how
Shit, they're
Cloud
going
Mundo?
starting.
Oh.
Wait. We need to figure this
That's
out.
not Floldel.
We'll start Mundo as well. Robot. Blitzcrank? Oh yeah, Blitzcrank.
Blitzcrank? Really? I mean,
Wait.
the Cloud is the Steam, I guess.
I thought the Cloud was the zap of the passive of the ulti.
I wouldn't say it.
Wait.
Victor!
Bro, yeah. Oh, man.
Victor!
I'm slow on this one. Okay, we're in.
Okay, we're in.
Good sesh. Alright. Boom. Let's go. May the
Opening
games
up.
begin. Okay, bot side
To Summoner's Rift.
a push here by the Order of the Phoenix. Yeah, that'll be me taking
Awaken.
Awaken.
30
spots them
seconds
out.
until minions spawn.
Oh man. Why am I
Every
pausing,
game,
bro?
man. Every game.
Oh yeah, now we have the time to reorganize.
Now I have the time to play Loldel again. KW.
Yeah. Let's go. We move next. Splash. Kane?
I don't think so. You can try it though.
Because it feels like he has a sight here, but
Heka?
ooh, good shout. No. Oh, it's a woman.
Ah! Sorry. Sorry, I had to.
Could it be
Legit.
a Renata skin?
Too good. I don't think it's a Renata skin.
Yeah,
But you can try
I
it.
don't know. No, I won't try it. Janna skin? Okay, that's right.
It seems a bit too dark.
It's
for
a bit
Janna
too
skin,
dark
to be
for her,
honest.
yeah.
But you never know.
Not Senna, no.
No. Not
Zaya?
not co- Sona?
No way someone has this skin.
Actually, weird shout. Pentakill Sona or
Soraka!
something? Ooh.
Yeah, Soraka. Yeah. I see that, yeah. Well, I'm not gonna do the splash name shit.
I don't fucking know.
Okay.
Okay.
It gives us options, actually. Reaper. Boom.
I mean, Reaper, right? It has to be.
Yeah. Not too bad. Good sesh.
GG's. Was decent. Perfect, we're back.
Perfect time.
Just in time.
Wait, there's like a pause buffer right now.
We still have the pause buffer, yeah, that's fine, but that happens every time.
How come though? It's so weird. Like the pause ends and it just waits a
Because
bit
League of
longer.
Legends has a very small indie company. It's been
Yeah.
going through development.
They've been reforming the company to remain sustainable.
Interesting to
They
note.
removed text like chests. And they had to bring them back.
Oi.
Where-
Bring back my chests, right?
Okay.
Minions have spawned.
Okay. Iglos and Draco are backing off here.
Okay,
As,
they do clear the ward,
if
yeah.
W clears the ward.
I wonder how the bot side matchup is gonna be looking like because I feel like for Project Versio, it should be very poke heavy, especially with the
Uh-huh.
Nico. So
I feel like it's very much. Are you able to poke them out without getting hooked?
yeah, and without getting like fully traded by the Skorky, because look at that.
Yep, that's a really good trade there from the Corki onto the onto Awaken. Zamir gets a really good E. Connect trading a little bit of help. It's very important to know in the early game as well. Corki E is super dangerous because it also shreds your resistances.
Oh,
Which
okay.
makes every
So if you
single-
auto while the E is ongoing, then you're just gonna get taken more damage.
It can I think it can shred up to 12
Damn.
armor, and Nico starts with a base of 25 armor. That's 13 armor, which is not what you want to be when taking physical damage.
Yeah, go figure. That's why the Awaken like HP was shredded there.
Oh, Drakur here might be biting off a little bit more than he can chew. Tries to get his Q stacked. Unfortunately, seems like the flash will be going in. IHFW. Oh, Iglos flashing in aggressively. IHFW may be the first to fall, but Drakur is following suit. Zyglos here in a 2v1 situation,
be in
but he may
trouble
be
here.
able to turn this onto Pity before falling himself.
No way.
Might be able to get out with the E as well. Hook shot
Oh
over
my
the wall and he's out! What a play!
He does it again. Oh, double play. Zabiru doesn't fully commit to it, even though he does do the ignite. Plays the ignite on Iconic. How are they feeling so scared though about like Eversio? Maybe because the wave was pushed, but
I think, yeah, maybe they weren't exactly too keen on fighting with the barrier up. Because technically all the damage you're putting in is just going to go into the barrier anyways. So it might have bought Iconic a little bit of time to just run away.
yeah. Ooh, good hook.
Oh, that's
They
a good
could end
hook
on
with
him.
the play.
Okay, the clone does
Uses the
save
clone just to run away.
save Awaken there. Fun fact with oh, I'll say the fun fact later. Good flash by Gator, and evades the Brick Wound gank there. As I was saying, the Nico fun fact, I think not just yet, but I think you can dodge every Thresh hook with the clone. So if you press the clone, obviously if it's up.
Iglos here. Looks like he will be falling down.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit risky for him to remain there with that such low HP. What's really,
Raccoon
really...
here. Actually, doing so much for his top laner. Gator will be forced to teleport in just to break this freeze, I'm sure.
Oh, shit. Important to note here, IHFW is in the blue side jungle here, coming to gank the bot side. He doesn't... Both flashes are up for the bot side. Oh,
Awaken
Crucial
does not
Sword.
have his W, flashes away. Conic will be caught, but there's no CC to catch him out unless Zambiru has kept his hook.
I think it was a combination of miscommunication there. They didn't really know what to
I think it
focus
was
on.
a very good flash from Awaken there, so he would have definitely been caught.
Yeah. How does the Cho'Gath match into Camille? Is it like even, you think?
Being honest, I think it's... I think it might be Cho'Gath favored. But I think it's more of a skill matchup than a flat-out counter pick.
Okay. Damn, Iclos is crazy. Yeah.
Aye, aye.
That range on the Q? Not ideal.
Not the greatest showing there from Iglos, but at the very least, he is 2-2.
Zambir doesn't have mana for another hook, so we'll get poked out
Awaken
slightly.
free to do whatever he wants.
Okay. First back comes through here. for Order of the Phoenix.
Look at what Awaken did there. He's set up a slow push into Iconic there, which means that Corki is going to be losing a lot of CS in the long term.
Okay.
Yep, and that slow push allows him, sets him up for a roam timing here. We might be seeing something happen in mid lane. Seems like they've set their sights on Grubs instead, with both both Igloss and Awaken moving up towards those Grubs.
Okay.
Order of the Phoenix replying with the Dragon.
Yeah, they do have to take every win they can get, so... Ooh! Never mind. I was thinking something else. Okay, Raccoon
Okay,
finally.
Gator gold.
Gator no
Caught,
flash.
unfortunately. A really good rupture there.
Does he stay alive
Might
here?
actually be able to dodges the hook shot. Just barely connects actually.
Well played though, well played. I think if there was a window where he could have escaped, I think.
I think dodging the hook shot there would have pretty much guaranteed him to survive.
I think he was a bit too tight to the wall there. Allowing Igloss to really easily get the stun off. Awaken still not, let's say, moving into minion mode. So maybe he's giving that a little bit of a chance.
Corki does have his ultimate now.
Okay.
Okay. Very, very good patience there by Pity, making sure that the wind wall actually gets wasted before using his charm.
Yeah. Lots of aggro poke here from both sides. Zabir is missing a bit of Qs now. I'm being a bit concerned here for Order of the Phoenix on the bot side. Igloss now. It's
Igloss here, just looking.
oh
No.
yeah.
Gator gold stuck between a rock and a hard place. I think you're dead, buddy.
Anti. But
I mean, that's
you
exactly
do get,
why, in my opinion,
yeah,
the Cho'Gath Camille is a very Cho'Gath favored, but it's still a skill matchup.
yeah, exactly.
Because Cho'Gath can kind of just put his rupture underneath himself, and every single time Camille ease in, you can either forego the damage of the hook shot and the CC of the hook shot, or else you're gonna pretty much guarantee yourself getting hit by that rupture.
Yeah, I think he has to keep conserving the Q for Igloss's aggression. Ooh, good hook there. Awaken has to waste his flash and his heal to stay alive.
Good retaliation, but in comes IHFW. Is Brickun not too far behind, but not before Iconic will fall down. Brickun using the ultimate there, trying to get Zambiru down. Unfortunately, it seems like 3 members of Order of the Phoenix will be looking to take him out.
Oh,
Passive is procced. Awaken on the sidelines doing nothing but watching his friend die. Corki gets caught.
Ooh. Close
That's
one
so
for the
dangerously
Corki.
close.
Yeah. Also, you know what breaks my heart the most? Awaken just got level 6. If he had 6
Oh,
there,
no.
that is such
Would have
a...
been such a different fight.
Yeah. But good timing for Order of the Phoenix. We have to commend them. when we
Drakor
can.
here. I think a really good trade.
Wait, did they... What was that?
What was that?
There's like a TP emoji.
Yeah, that was unleashed teleport.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
So now at 10 minutes, it's upgraded.
As a recently moved to mid lane player, I should be knowing that.
Yes, you should.
I'm like, wait, Dracoris doesn't have his TP up yet. What is that animation? Okay, I didn't know it was that visual though.
Well, now you know.
Yes.
For future games.
The more you know.
The more you know.
Pretty even game so far. Even the gold dictates that it's been quite even.
Quite an even game, but like I said, I feel like Aversio are strongest in that more mid to late game.
Yeah.
Ish.
Ooh, close hook there by Zambiru. Not enough to catch Awaken this time. Uses the clone to distract Order of the Phoenix. seems like the grubs will be taken down. Or not yet. They do opt for the team fight.
Iglos getting that really good ultimate there. Waken only manages to knock up IHFW.
Ooh, good CC there by Order of the Phoenix. Triple kill for IHFW. And that should be grubs also as well.
This Viego starting to be a problem now.
Am I seeing Shurelias on Cho'Gath? Is that a good item?
Bro does not know the technology.
Is it? I don't know.
So, Speed Demon Cho'Gath is a build that has been recently popularized by Kerberos, I think.
Okay.
It involves going the Void Boots, Synchronized Souls, Shurelia's Revelry, and then you have so much movement speed that you can just run people down. Cho'Gath has a lot of built-in damage and stats into his kit. The main thing that he needs is to just be able to run people down, press E on them. The slow pretty much guarantees the Rupture slow, and then instantly feast.
So it's a Hecarim cosplay, what you're saying.
It's actual filth.
Damn.
Also, you'll notice the runes he has Hail of Blades on,
Okay.
which pretty much just turns him into a burst mage at this point.
That's gonna be way fun for later in the game.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Good to know, because I know Shurelias is mainly a support item, so... Excuse the concern. Do I see
confirm.
Yeah. Cardona cast
Cho'Gath
sees
is
it.
spicy.
Viego resets. Yeah, Viego's gonna be quite tough to kill now if he keeps on going as he is. Oh,
Iglos here using the Hextech Ultimatum. It seems like he will start to take. Doesn't even need the help of
God.
Raccoon. Pretty much instantly pops him.
and as well, I'm seeing Growth of Ages on Ari. Maybe a bit of a tanky option then. Ooh, Iglos.
Oh, really good flash there by the Viego.
There's so much going on at the moment. IHFW might be getting a double kill from this.
He does indeed.
What a
The
well
worst part
played.
is Corki in the bot lane just barely survives. It's a disaster for
Sliver of
Eversio.
HP. Yeah, IHFW definitely, obviously, making sure that with the lead he maximizes his potential and getting 2 kills there on top and jungle. Plus saving the turret, which is... And obviously damaging the blue side turret now.
Gator Gold doesn't have Feast, and it seems like he will be getting engaged on by Iglos.
Oh,
Nothing much will actually happen though, as he will just use the Blast Plant.
yeah, it's just the classic fist fight of top side, and then you just back out and everyone's friends again. Alright. Charm already used. Drakur has the advantage in this fight. Goes for the ulti.
Oh!
Oh, Pity. Pity gets the 1v1 win. Quite well played from both sides, but the turret this time being, let's say, the savior of Pity, surviving there with just a small percentage of health. And
I think Drakur just slightly overestimated his damage. We see him actually getting the Keyblade combo just to try and get as much damage as physically possible into that ultimate. Unfortunately, he just doesn't have enough juice in the tank, and he will actually just fall to Pity underneath the tower.
pretty unfortunate. I thought he did all the right things and he was able to get out, but unfortunately, yeah. Pity plays it well and he's down. Also, top side is gone.
Hextech Ultimatum will pretty much cause Gator Gold to be... Never mind. He has the movement speed.
Well, that's Camille.
That's an interaction I haven't seen in a while.
Did he hook? What?
Yeah.
What is that? He jumped and then got hooked and then it like scaled him back.
That's weird.
I wish this Awaken Nico is being utilized way more. I know it's only 16 minutes in, but I don't think we've seen
Oh, no.
yet an aggro minion push. Okay, Viego's still way ahead in terms of the jungle. Rift Herald is now up. Let's see if they opt to get it with disadvantage. Ooh! That's the Aiglos Drakor combo.
He does have the Spirit Rush to get away though. Drakor might be just baited into a bad fight by Aiglos.
Cho'Gath! Gator Gold snipes him down from over in the mid bush. Yeah, that's Rift Herald now, and I wonder if they can actually contest this Drake. Zabiru seems to be caught here. Oh, good hook! Good hook!
Aiglos caught under tower. Forced to flash out.
I don't know where Aiglos is going. Okay, I think he's able to
Aiglos is
safely
trying
back
his
there,
best
yeah.
to run away.
Thought he was gonna suicide on the turret, but everything seems
mean-
to be fine.
No reason if they don't chase, they do go for the dragon instead.
I feel like the decision making has
Interesting.
been on point from Order of the Phoenix so far.
I was about to say, interestingly enough, Order of the Phoenix have actually kind of been playing Aversio at their own game here. They've been playing very, very well as a team.
Ooh!
Raccoon.
They're gonna stone it!
Oh, look at the ultimate!
Huge wombo combo! And the Order of the Phoenix are so low. Iconic can finish these
Iconic
champions
still
off.
has ultimate.
I don't think Order of the Phoenix want to continue with this. And Aiglos has arrived. Oh, and it all works out completely fine for Project Averso. They regain all that they lost pretty much the entire game. They even steal the Drake. And that's the wombo
Awaken
combo we've been
there.
waiting for. Awaken, yeah.
Awaken there, flashing and knocking up 4 people with the pop loss, and there wasn't even Drakor with the ultimate to follow up, and it was just still such a turn of the tides. Iconic still had his killer instinct, still able to dive forward if he wanted to, chooses not to. But it's kind of scary to be on the receiving end of that wombo combo when you were 3k gold ahead and now your lead has disappeared.
Yeah, definitely. Especially if Aiglos here keeps clearing and keeps being a menace to the team of Order of the Phoenix. I don't know, like the entire fight was. It seemed like they had a good setup in terms of protecting the Drake and whatever, but yeah, I guess that's what you get when you have Nico, Yasuo, and the Zac. And Aiglos also came in to try and cover later, after the fight had already started.
That's the thing with Zac and Camille, right? They can get these really weird angles over walls that you don't really expect. Nico, when she has flash, is terrifying, to be
Yeah.
entirely honest, in a team fight.
And now he has
It's-
Proto Belt as
it's
well.
It's gonna be really, really hard to read Aversio's engages in those weird fights. Pity using the charm there a little bit preemptively.
Yeah. I think everyone's a bit on edge now after that fight.
Jakkur getting a really, really good trade in.
Why is Atakan getting involved, mate? Get in your lane. Bro, this Atakan, it's the worst objective they've ever introduced in League of Legends. He just comes at you, bro, and he does so much damage.
I mean,
It's like a mini Baron.
was that really necessary to kill a Corki, man?
I mean, they're just trying to send a message, I think. Man, how the tide has turned. Aversio, pretty much an entire game all behind. With Aiglos missing duels, Brickun getting a bit out-jungled, I would say, this game. Uncharacteristically, but yeah, now Pity's pretty much gonna get dived here. Or maybe they let him live. They take Atakan.
No.
Aiglos TPing to save the mid turret, or what's left of it at least. Yeah, Atakan does get taken down. Oh, pity. A bit
It
overextended
might
there.
be getting ganked.
Oh, the ulti doesn't even save him.
Does not
Oh
matter though.
my
Raccoon
goodness.
is there to follow up, as is Jakur with the last breath.
Disgusting chain CC there as well. Really harsh for Pity there. He had to really flash. Like, the ulti was never gonna get him too safe enough from the Nico ult.
Unfortunately, that's just kind of like how this comp works, right? You get hit by one thing, you get hit by everything.
I'm reading the chat real quick and Caster curse Tadaluri. Because we said like they were playing it quite well, they're making the right decisions and they've maximized their advantages, but when it comes to it, Eversio were better. Now it's up
There's still
to...
a lot to play for.
Yeah,
The
there's
game
still-
is
yeah,
relatively even. So we'll see how this dragon fight pans out before we start making decisions on if the game's over or not.
Yeah, Dragon now will be respawning quite shortly. Let's just get a quick look at the vision numbers. So this is the Versus vision. And this is the Order of the Phoenix vision kind of map. Now this is everything.
Gator Gold does get hit by the Hextech ultimatum, will get bursted down very, very quickly. Jakor still has his last breath to be able to follow up onto these fights.
Okay. Raccoon engage.
Seems like Zambiru does get hit in. Jakor following up. Flashes forward from Iglos there. Pop Blossom knocks up 2. IHFW forced to flash away as a Virtue take down 3 members of the Order of the Phoenix. Seems like this dragon will be going into Aversio's favor. And that's a very, very nice lead that's slowly building up.
Damn. Yeah, Aversio snowballing on the small win they had over the dragon. Which in reality wasn't even that small, to be fair. And now they get the dragon on top of it, and all lanes seem to be pushing mid as well. Or sorry, all lanes to be pushing for Protective Versio. Yeah, Iglos still a menace in the top lane, despite the, let's say, disappointing start for him. I say disappointing start, but in reality he did have 2 kills in the beginning.
That being said, Cho'Gath is a little bit difficult for Camille, right?
Yeah.
Like I said, it's probably a bit it's probably a bit of a skill matchup, but it's definitely Cho'Gath favored overall.
Oh, Drakor is
Is,
forced to use
this
the
is-
flash, yeah.
This is the real disgusting power of the Speed Demon
Yeah.
Cho'Gath. It does not matter how far away you run. He will find you, and he will kill you.
Oh, Iglos almost survives. RSW.
Unfortunately, Spirit Rush and Foxfire are homing.
Okay.
Zambiru, it seems, will be getting caught in. Killer Instinct comes in with a Conic. Seems like Zambiru will fall with the next auto attack, as he does proc the passive. Never mind.
There we go. But they should not be this overextended. Iconic Awaken forced to use summoner spells to get away. The Zek engage is good, but I fear it might not be as necessary as they might have initially thought it would be. Raccoon still fighting here. Passive will be triggered if he dies. TP does come through, but
I'm not sure if it still saves him anymore.
I don't think it does.
Does not. Awaken there with like so low HP, actually manages to stay alive.
IHFW potentially getting caught here, but going for the bot side escape. Turret will activate on him if he does. Yeah, well. Unlucky.
Kill will be going to Awaken.
I don't know, I still think the game is quite even. It's like whoever team fights the best will win, but both teams need to make sure they don't give free picks for the opposing team. I feel like that's the
mean,
worst that can be done so far.
Iglos there, absolute masterclass on the Camille.
Yeah, that's... yeah.
At this point,
Drakor should survive this.
Yeah, he should have no real problems here. But it's really wonderful to see someone who's really good on Camille actually pilot her.
Yeah.
Uses the kit to the uses his kit to the biggest potential possible, right? Using Hextech Ultimatum's target ability to actually dodge the rupture is a key part of the reasons why Iglos is winning these 1v1s. There's a pity forced to use the ultimate defensively there. Time is ticking for him to use the last 2 charges.
This team fight will be big.
Oh no, but the charm gets blocked by the wind wall. Pity gets hit by a knockup, but there is no follow-up. Awaken getting really good poke. Viego trying to look for a flank. Pop Blossom only hits 1. Look at the Viego in the backline though. Iglos goes down to IFFW.
Drakor only getting 1 on the ulti. They finally take down the Yasuo, and they can clean up on Brakun. But Brakun, alongside the
Instinct goes
Conic.
forward.
Oh my god. Really good team fight there for Order of the Phoenix. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even pay attention to most of the stuff that was going on because that was a really intense team fight. But at least now
There was a lot of
OTP can take the mid turrets.
There was a lot of things going on in that fight. There was a little jungler duel when it comes to smites as the Viego was coming on the backside of the fight. There was a Conic thinking that he is able to finish this fight off, instantly using Killer Instinct forward, gets hooked by Zambiru, instantly CC'd, gets taken down immediately. There was just so much. Awaken uses the Proto Belt, only manages to find 1 with the Pop Blossom. There was just so many variables in these team fights that can go wrong, so many variables that just can go right for you if you are the Phoenix. It's really difficult to get a good idea of who's going to win these fights before you actually see them play out.
Yeah. And who eventually took the Baron?
I believe it was Aversio who took the Baron, as Brakun did manage to get the smite. Unfortunately, they were wiped.
Unfortunately, yeah, well, the Baron now is in the gulag. Yeah, pretty good team fight overall. And I think Awaken even knocked up 3 people there, or 3 champions. Ooh, could have been an engage. Awaken, he's a minion right now, and
So, you might be wondering why the hell this is a very inconspicuous minion.
gets 2.
Very nice play.
How they're not expecting that is insane.
So you might be wondering, why were they not expecting that? And this is very important to note. Nico's minion form does not show up on the minimap when spotted by a ward. So you know how you have champion portraits in your minimap?
Yeah.
It will only show up as a red dot.
But I thought that was only for plants, though.
Nope,
Or
even as a
adapters.
minion, it will only show up as a red dot. It's really difficult to tell, and that's how you can get these really weird, surprising gauges as Nico.
Okay. Still pretty good and well played there by Awaken. He's been playing quite well, like ever since we called him out kind of on the bot side. He's really been the shining light of this team.
Awaken once again getting really good poke onto Zambiru.
Everyone can now back away. They probably have tons of gold that they can use to buy new items. Zambiru's goal here is to probably delay these backs. And he's successful. I mean, Brakun had to walk a little bit backwards and probably gonna clear the topside jungle for himself. Maybe can afford an item or 2. And yeah, but still quite even overall. They do have Soul now, Aversio. And they also do have the Atakan, which definitely is contributing in these team fights.
Atakan does amplify all of your dragon camps. It's interesting to note what Iglos is plotting here.
He does clear the. I believe there was
Might be biting off a bit more than he can chew. We'll try to one-shot the. We'll try to one-shot the Quirky, but realizes he is not alone.
Yeah.
Will get taken down potentially by IHFW as he does
Good dodge.
manage to dodge the rupture.
Iconic! Oh, he was in another very ugly position there. Cho'Gath escapes with the plant. I need the Nico ult right now.
Oh, look at the last
Drakor!
breath!
Oh, Raccoon goes deep. The Nico ult did happen, right? I just
Nico
missed
ult
it.
managed to only hit one person, yes.
Okay, okay. Jesus.
Pity TP'd in a very, very dangerous position as Awaken was channeling his ult.
Ah.
He was forced to Spirit Rush away from the first charge. Otherwise, he would have gotten caught.
And yeah, Inhib goes down. I wonder why we don't have the Baron countdown, but we'll see it later on. Well, should be coming fairly soon, I think.
Baron, I think, will be coming in like 1 minute.
Something like that, yeah.
As we do see, the Hourglass has just spawned in the camp.
There we go. That indicates 40 seconds, no?
1 minute.
Okay, 1 minute.
More importantly to note, though, the big game-ending objective, Elder Dragon, will be up in 3 minutes.
Ooh, that's quite early as well, especially since 5 dragons were taken.
I mean, it's an early soul.
Yeah.
Both of these teams have been fighting for dragons and objectives very, very valiantly.
Yeah, I think it's the goal for the Corki here to remain alive and not get caught by Eyeglass and the remaining chain CC that will eventually pop up.
Fair enough, but there's only so much one Cork you can do as well, right?
That's also true. That's also true. But I'm more referring to like Zambiru sticking with his buddy there and making sure he stays alive. Yeah, Zambiru kind of
Seems
getting
like
caught.
Zambiru will be the one to get caught out.
Big engage here.
Killer
Eyeglass
Instinct from Iconic.
going on to IHFW, somehow manages to escape.
Phoenix here on the back foot. Last breath will be used to take down the Viego.
Pity.
There's a pity. 1 charge of Spirit Rush left against 5 members of Aversio. This is not the place you want to be if you are Pity.
Yeah. And if I'm a Versio, exactly, I'll start the Baron and let Eyeglass do his thing, you know. Oh, maybe it's gonna be the Nico. Oh, just barely. They're still chasing. This might be a bit risky for Aversio. This
There's Gator Gold here. Almost
Yeah.
one-shots Awaken with the Feast. Just barely miscalculates the damage.
Ooh.
Rupture will take down
Snipe.
Awaken. Igos here does also have the Guardian Angel. He will
Oh
just be
my
taking down Corki. Seems like Aversio have the Baron. They're just going to be chasing down Gator Gold as Drakor and Dracun try their best.
Yeah.
Iglos, casually ignoring Zambiru, will just be taking that tower. Thank you very much for the gold.
Oh, dodges the Q as well.
Oh my god, that true damage Q just does so much damage though.
Bro, she does so much damage. What?
Hextech Ultimatum there gets the killing spree as Iglos.
He does have
tanks
GA as
another-
well. That's why he was kind of risking it.
Yeah, there's no point in not risking
Oh
it.
my god. The wombo
Last breath
combos.
once again being used from Camille Hookshot knock-up. Gator Gold trying his best to defend, but it seems like game 1 will be going to Aversio. So Iglos looking to assert dominance on his top lane opponent one
My
last time
God.
before the Nexus falls.
GG. That was by far the closest game we've had so far. And actually, Versio were not in the lead at one point, so pretty good props to both teams. Nice game.
It was definitely closer than anticipated, right? Oh, Iglos there dealing disgusting amount of damage.
Tons of damage.
Actually, by the
Tons
way.
of damage.
You want to know how much damage he actually dealt
Actually dealt? Or you mean in the post match?
in the post-match?
Jesus Christ.
47,214 for those of you who cannot see it.
Oh my god. We
That
we
is
showed it briefly
absolutely
on stream, but
insane numbers.
bro, that's double. Okay, if you think Drakor was doing a lot of damage, right? That's still more
Yeah, no.
than double Drakor was dealing.
I mean, I actually kind of want to bring up the stats. Unfortunately, I closed out of it. But I wonder how much of that was actually just true damage.
I posted it in the post-match. Oh yeah, the actual stats. Yeah, right.
I wonder how much of that Camille's damage was just true damage from the Joga.
No, the true damage was hitting hard. I can tell you that for sure. Let me just confirm if we're gonna take a break or not. Interesting to see like the different comps and how they mesh together though. I heard that if you lock in Camille, they ban you from visiting primary schools. Damn.
Yikes.
I didn't hear that. But the 47k damage in that game does. Oh, Iglos just said 70k through damage.
Ah,
So like
thank you.
35% of what he dealt was through damage.
25% of the damage that Camille dealt was
Yeah.
completely unmitigatable. There was zero counterplay to it. Thank you, Riot Games. We love to see it.
33, 25, 35. Either way, Iglos, your damage was a bit of an outlier there in this game. I'm just wondering if we do take a break or we go next. We start at 6 p.m. Okay, go for toilet breaks.
Yeah.
Whatever.
All right.
Let's take a
Be
3 minute
back
break
shortly.
then. And we'll see you soon.
15 minutes? What do you mean? It's like 3 minutes till 6.
15. Who said 15?
Ah, my bad. I thought you said 15.
Oh no. 3 minute break.
My bad.
Or yeah, 3 minute break essentially. See you
3
at
minute
6 then.
break.
Yes, the VOD will be available on this channel, and I will probably upload it to YouTube. So see you later. Alright, alright, alright. Welcome back.
Hello.
Hope all is well. After that game. Intense game.
Intense. Very, very intense game.
We're just creating the drafts real quick. Copying the link.
So what are your thoughts on a potential game 2? We've seen a very, very even game 1.
I think, let's say, Everso maybe underestimated it a bit, the matchup that they were heading into, and I think this time they're gonna be a bit more cautious. They kind of know what to expect, and maybe potentially they go with a bit more safer comp, because I feel like they were too, let's
Risky
say,
aggressive? Yeah.
yeah, like hyper aggro kind of plays, and while that
I
may
see
be
what
their
you mean.
playstyle, it could have backfired really heavily. Okay, I've been
To be
invited to
honest,
the lobby.
Nice. To be honest, this might be Caster Curse in the making.
Yeah,
I kind of hope that you're right, because I am kind of hungry and I would like to go eat.
same here. Same here.
So we are praying for a clean 2-0.
Everyone is playing for a clean 2-0 here. Probably even, Order of the Phoenix.
Order of the Phoenix.
But to be fair, I mean, if I'm Order of the Phoenix and I see that we had kind of a close game,
I mean, if I'm being honest, if I'm Order
I'll
of the
go for
Phoenix
it, you
here,
know?
the gods can bleed, right?
they,
Like
they
Everso
might
have
not
been,
bleed bread, but they will bleed.
like Everso here have been a very, very dominant team. They've always been very, very dominant in the scene, right?
Yeah.
But Order of the Phoenix, at the very least, has shown us that they are not infallible, they are not perfect, and they have definitely made a lot of mistakes that people can capitalize on.
Definitely agree. So yeah, for those people joining the stream now, this was the old draft that we had, and this is gonna be the new one. Once it loads for me, boom. All right. Yeah, once I think Eversio need to ready up, then we move. Eversio bias showing. I mean, it's not really bias. It's just, you know, you're seeing MC the youngsters versus G2 esports, like. In terms of
Jesus Christ.
That's quite a
That's
big
actually,
comparison.
that's actually toxic. What do you mean, bro?
Don't. I went a bit too far. with that. But it feels like that in most games, because whatever you do against them, whatever lead you take, or I don't know, like whatever you think you're having an edge against them at, feels like they just bounce back immediately.
Berkun, believe me, the only Aversio bias I have is the bias that lets me get to eat faster. My stomach is growling, it is supporting Aversio, and it is not apologizing.
I mean, if you want to get something cooked already, like if you want to do,
It's fine,
go
it's
for like
fine,
a quick
it's
BRB,
fine.
it's all good.
It's fine.
Yo, واحدة صفرية توست تمام.
Mela,
Truffle mayo.
ta' 10.99 jew kemm il-Australia.
Bro, that guy really died down really quickly.
Yeah, no shit. Brother, you're basing your entire business model on a meme.
Yeah. Alright. So, if there are any Versio members, if you feel ready to start the veto, the champ select, we may do.
The veto. What is this Counter-Strike, bro?
My bad.
How does actually a little bit of a side
Yeah.
note? How does casting League feel compared to Counter-Strike?
There's way too much shit going on, bro, all the time. Like in CS, you have round closers, so like kind of rounds that which you know they're gonna end in one way, so you don't expect, like, for example, you have one guy still alive, and you have the veto just started, or the champ select, I mean.
Never mind.
But
We can continue this in the delay as a.
yeah.
We'll just look at Aversio's bands.
So
Shaco, Syndra, Darius, kind
Pretty
of
similar, yeah.
standard.
Yeah. Kind of what we were expecting, to be honest.
Yeah, nothing too out of the ordinary. Wonder once again they will put some respect on PT's name, banning out that Victor potentially.
Yeah,
Does seem
you
so.
do have to ban it. I mean, it's quite strong, and it can be very impactful in the team fight.
Seems like Order of the Phoenix have decided if it isn't broke, don't fix it.
Mhm.
Which I kind of agree with. It's Project Aversio's time to make a move.
What do you think they should ban actually?
So that's very, very difficult to say. Because I'm not entirely sure what.
Yona.
Interestingly enough, they banned the One.
So similar bans to what we had, like exactly the same. I'm pretty sure it's exactly the same.
Once again, Zac is getting picked.
Okay.
This time for Order of the Phoenix.
This allows Berkun to go on the Maokai as well. If he does seem like if he's keen to go for it, then I don't see why not. I think it's a good matchup. I wonder, does Aversio go for a similar kind of team comp? Seeing that, I mean, they can't really go exactly the
They
same
can't.
because they have Zac, but Sejuani,
they-
yeah, I forgot about it.
They can separate. They can substitute Sejuani for the Zac.
Yeah,
Does seem like they will be going for a similar combo.
yeah, Sejuani, I forgot. Berkun does really like the Sejuani here.
Yeah, Berkun is a known Sejuani player. Synergizes very, very well with the Yasuo as well. Does have the knock up.
Oh yeah, true. But I guess it's not as Zac does, kind of.
Zac definitely makes life easier, but you can
Yeah.
still get some flash knockups. You can still get some weird angles using the charges.
Are they still getting picked here? I think it was a fair matchup in the mid lane last game, so definitely
I would say
fair.
it's a
pick.
good pick. Especially without that Zac, Ahri gives a lot of safety in lane. Sejuani probably will only be able to engage with her Glacial Prison.
Okay.
If she just charges forward, Ahri can just charm, Ahri can just dash away. So it'll be very, very difficult for Berkun to find an engage on this mid lane, in my opinion. So Ahri is a very safe, good pick.
Ooh, Zaya.
Ooh. Remind me, who was their last ADC?
It was
last
Quirky? No.
No, I think that was Aversio's. Actually, don't remember.
It was
Kai'Sa!
Kai'Sa. It was
It was
Kai'Sa on
Kai'Sa.
the blue side.
That's Kai'Sa. I actually really, really like this Zaya comp here. Project Aversio have kind of showed their hand a little bit. They want to go in. Zaya is a very good anti-dive AD carry. Has the Feather Storm to keep herself safe. Able to recall feathers, maybe get a lot of roots, get a lot of damage in. And Zaya Kai'Sa is a bit of a classic bot lane matchup, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Especially in 2019 G2 FPX.
Yeah,
You'd find
yeah,
a
yeah.
lot of that. Gator Gold getting some respect there. The Shen getting banned, which I do believe he's a very, very big player of that champion.
Camille now getting the ban. Okay, okay. Well, do we ban Cho'Gath now? I think Aiglas doesn't really mind if Cho'Gath is being played again. But to be fair, he does have the Renekton open. And he's able to pick many things. Like if I go on to top for me, plenty of champions he could go actually.
That's the thing, right?
This
He actually goes for the set ban. So he's very happy to lane against Cho'Gath again, it seems.
Ambessa GP is still open. I know Aiglos likes the GP. I wonder, do you want to really support Drakur with the Yasuo combo? Going for something like a knock-up type-esque champion?
I mean, Ornn, Call of the Forge God, has a very, very good knock-up, if you want to
Ornn,
do
yeah.
that.
And Ornn was banned last game. Aversio,
I
they-
actually think that Aversio banned it.
Yeah.
They go for the Rel ban. Also a very good ban, to be fair. It's a lot of
Awaken, yeah.
support and it's a lot of disruption coming from the support role if Rel gets picked.
Interesting. Curious. They will have the last pick here, Project Versio.
And I would assume they will be giving it to their top lane, so we will probably see support getting picked here.
Lulu open.
I wouldn't say it fits
Alistar,
too much in
okay.
the comp. Alistar is
Yeah.
definitely one that would fit.
Yeah, you need some more frontline. So I guess this is safe to say Aiglos might go for a bit of a Hyper carry
More
top lane.
damage, I would expect.
Yeah.
I would expect some more damage.
Jax is open.
Which does make sense. Interesting. I hadn't really thought of it, but potentially it could be one of the options.
Yeah, they have to steal away the Yorn here. Otherwise, it's just leaving way too many tools for Reversio. And that's just a lot of peel as well.
Bjorn does get picked out. Not really sure what they would want to go. I think some Enchanter or Disengage would be really good here. Braum can also fit in the picture.
Yeah, it could work.
I was thinking more something along the lines of a Lulu or a Janna potentially.
Mm.
Would definitely stop a lot of Aversio's engages.
I'm just thinking like... Oh,
It does go for the Janna actually, it seems.
listening to the stream perhaps.
I think there's a bit of delay. So I don't think it would have.
I don't know.
But Janna's a really, really good pick here. Has a lot of peel for her AD carry, has a lot of tools to disrupt Aversio's engage. Even if an Alistar gets a very, very good knock-up, Yasuo last breaths forward, Janna can just use the Typhoon to be able to knock everyone away, kind of reset the fight with that healing. And now you have a very, very important follow-up ult that is no longer present.
Yeah.
Aglos does go for the Renekton into the Ornn. I'm not entirely sure how that matchup works. Personally, I would have thought it's Ornn favored because he builds armor in the late game, but potentially Aglos is confident in his early game pressure.
I mean, either way, he's Renekton. He's never gonna die on the top lane. So, let's see.
Never say never.
Never say never. Maybe. But
We might see a couple of good deaths, as we've seen in the
what
last
side
game
will
from
be
Aglos.
interesting for sure. If Awaken's interested in making some plays, we're in for a good game here.
I feel like bot side here is going to be very, very, very support dependent, right? The entirety of this is going to be, can Alistar do something? If the answer is no, or the Phoenix bot lane is very, very happy. If the answer is yes, Project Aversio are very happy.
Exactly, yeah.
It's going to be very, very interesting to see how this Janna Alistar interplays within the lane. As I feel like the ADC, Xayah is probably one of the better champions to be facing an Alistar. She has a lot of self-safety,
Yeah.
which is very, very nice. But I think it's going to be very, very much support dependent.
I do agree. I think as well when it comes to the jungle matchup, I feel like Zac and Sejuani is kind of a classic. So
I mean, two big beefy tanks. Right?
yeah, really good engaging tools like the Zac E and the Sejuani R. I enjoyed the mid kind of trades. Drakor sometimes not as clean as we usually see him, and Ari getting the better of him. Like I'm referring mainly to the dive under turret where Ari was the one that actually won the 1v1. So
Fair enough.
it would be quite interesting to see if they maybe change some things from what they did last game. Okay, the lobby should be getting started soon. But some players do need to set their toilet breaks. In the meantime, you were asking me the Counter-Strike question.
The Counter-Strike question.
Yeah.
How does it feel to cast League versus Counter-Strike?
It's way more intensive. Like, for example, League, there's always something going on, whether it's in the lane or something that you want to point out, like the dragon spawning. But in CS, as I was saying, there are round closers where, or round finishers, whatever you want to say, like where, for example, one guy is still alive on CT side, and 40s where they have the bomb plant and whatever, and you know the bomb is gonna explode. Like there's no way for the CT to win, and that's when you're kind of adding context within the rounds. But in League, you're just hoping for the best all the time. Like you're trying to see kind of the context of everything going on. So yeah, it's
See
good.
what you mean? I feel like League as well is a more intense game than Counter-Strike when it comes to casting.
Sure.
I'm not entirely sure. I'm not a big Counter-Strike person. I've only played it for like a few hours.
Fair.
But I feel like you kind of get expectations of like how things are going. You want your util, you want
Yeah,
your
that's
flashes,
definitely-
you want your smokes.
Yeah, fair.
Like when it comes to League, there's so many random things. You can kind of expect the jungler to path, but like we saw with Jansen today, he just decided to go for his bot lane. There's just so many strange variables, and the fights take a little bit longer than CS.
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
It's like CS, you just
No,
click
they
once
do
and they
take
die.
longer. They do take longer. For CS, there
So-
is some sort of random element though as well, because you'll be fighting in mid or wherever, and out of nowhere, for example, the Deagle kills the op player, which is like,
Yeah.
well, that's not supposed to happen. But there's like a bit of a shock factor more, I guess, in CS.
Yeah, I think CS is more faster, right?
Yeah.
When it comes to things happening. With League, you can kind of see them very, very slowly snowballing. I feel like both games would be pretty fun to cast. Unfortunately, I don't know a lot about Counter-Strike, so I'd be horrible at that.
To be fair, most of the time it's just, well, there are the technicalities, of course, but most of the time it's just, oh, this guy gets the skill and he flashes for his teammate, and now they win the round. That's it. And then you talk about
feel like with-
the economy a bit,
yeah.
like how you do kind of in League with like the gold gap, but it's not too complex at least.
I feel like with League, there's a lot of complex factors that go into
Bro.
actually casting it.
When
It's
I'm
so fun.
watching LAC or whatever, I barely have time to consume what is going on in a regular team fight, let alone cast it. It's there's so much going on all the time.
That's the thing. You have 10 individual players all trying to do the same, all trying to do different things. Like you'll have people trying to flank, you'll have people trying to fight front to back. Like, yeah, sure, your team ideally is on the same page, but sometimes things go wrong.
Yeah.
And it's always really, really fun to see these split team fights, some weird things going on.
And
Like,
to be honest, the director does a really good job at covering everything. Because in CS,
It tries
the
its best.
director sucks, bro. Like, you'll potentially miss out on an entire ace if you leave the auto camera on. So, but League of Legends, you know, a small indie company, still delivering on that.
I feel like that's like part of the good part about League being so slow compared to Counter-Strike,
Yeah.
right? You have more time to process, like, oh, something's going to go on in the top lane or something's happening in the mid lane. And the camera is able to kind of guesstimate what's going to happen and take you there. It's not perfect, but it's serviceable.
Yeah, I mean, it only really kind of ruined us once, and it was like an engagement on top side, and then we had to go back to bot side, but pretty much so far it's been quite good.
When there's multiple things happening at the same time, the camera kind of struggles sometimes, but I think that's fair.
Now, 30 seconds left until we get into the game. We've already talked about the context of these things, of the entire match, and yeah, who do you guys think is gonna win? Is it gonna be Project Versio taking the win, clean sweep, or is it OTP or the Phoenix taking them the distance in this BO3? Find out in 30 minutes. Potentially less.
And in we go.
What is this? Ctrl Z? Okay, so I can only zoom in after the people have started running. Alright.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Okay. Pretty standard start here for both teams.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
We see Pings here trying to cover the bot side for
All teams
OTP.
pretty much is going into your basic 5 points, covering your top entrances, your mid lane, your bot lane entrances.
Is it standard like in this elo, or
I mean,
most of my teammates just go for the invade, man?
this 5-point approach here, like this 5-point defense, gives you an early warning whenever anyone tries to invade, because you have all of your entrances covered, so they'll never be able to come up from behind you.
Yeah, that's good.
The only issue is if there's 5 people invading your top side, you have to instantly retreat, because you've had 3 people in your bot side trying to cover the entrances.
Hmm.
So there's pros and cons to everything. If you're suspecting an invade, you might want to 5-stack, but it also does have the disadvantage of you don't have the information.
Yeah. All right. Some early aggression in the mid lane, which I don't know if it was present last game. Iglos as well, kind of tanking down a bit.
Does have the healing with his Q.
I do need to sort out the tab here. Replay. Pretty standard, all so far.
Say Dracour here is getting really good trades.
Yeah, yeah, insane trades there.
Gator Gold potentially looking for the first blood here. Iglos forced to flash away.
Damn. I assume you played with Getgoat in the past. What do you think of the Yorn?
Funnily enough, when I played with him, he was my support.
Oh, okay, okay.
It was like a for fun game. Oh, but
Oh,
seems
Dracour
like
gets
Dracour
caught.
will be the first to fall.
Really unfortunate
As
flash.
I
I'm not entirely sure what happened there.
Yeah, I think he got charmed by Pity.
Oh, dragged them into the Zac E, I guess.
Yeah. As I was saying, he was previously the support, but Gator Gold is a top lane player. That's what he mainly plays. He plays a lot of these. He plays a lot of Shen. He's very much known for his Shen, so I'd expect he's very comfortable on something like an Ornn, which is very tanky.
Like supportive top laners, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Dracour once again. Going for the engage. Pity does miss the charm, so he does have to tank a little bit more of the Yasuo poke. Iglos. Ooh, does dodge the Gator Gold dash with the Ornn there.
It's a few good trades.
As I said earlier, bot side will be the one to watch this game. Oh, Awaken does recognize the Zac there, coming towards them.
Not exactly there is part of the reason why the Janna is so powerful.
Yeah.
Awaken does get the engage in, but Zambiro manages to knock up his follow-up, so nothing actually happens. Pity here is struggling to keep up with Dracour's wave clear. He is very low on mana.
He will be quite easily poked down now. Doesn't have anything to contest with. Ooh, Iglos, it seems like he's always going for the fight. I mean, I guess he knows he can trade them because of the
As Renekton,
full
that's kind of what
HQ.
you want to do, right?
yeah. Damn. Alright, early dragon here for Reversio. That seems to be the target at least.
Oh, Iglos here
Ooh.
might bite off a little bit more than he can chew. Gator Gold takes him down with the help of IHFW.
Really good bait and perfect timing as well, because Gator Gold's mana is just over.
A really good crash. Iglos doesn't have teleports to be able to breach this wave, so that is -1 for Iglos. And the wave state will be pushing into Gator. Pity is 1 level up, but Dracour has absolute confidence there, going for the trade.
Awaken is being, let's say, considerate of the Zac, despite having so much vision.
This is the problem with the Alistar. He's busted his load with the engage. Unfortunately, just takes a lot of Xayah damage. There's a 2v2 happening in the mid lane.
And the bot side as well. Both sides are dueling. Yeah, the grubs will be targeted by Bracoon. I assume he's taking them right now. Awaken with the flash Q. I don't think the follow is really there though. Awaken
And
gets taken down.
That's a really good route by the Zaya there.
Unfortunately, the kill does go towards Janna, so there's a bit of lack of funds that could have been given there to the Zaya, but
It does happen. IHFW there engages on Drakur, but player 2-2 unfortunately just has no mana. Pity is just going to be forced to recall. There's not too much that he can actually do here. Drakur will most likely be pushing this wave and basing.
yeah, I think Gator. I think when Iglos did the Chess Smite interview, Gator was the one that he was like really looking forward to duel the most.
I think so, yeah. I mean,
And
he's
so
a very,
far,
very
he's
good
been
top
the
lane.
one that challenged him the most. I think.
I think they're both master tier players when it comes to top lane. So it's definitely one of the closer matchups that we've had.
Because as Bino was saying, fun top skirmish between Iglos and Gator. So pretty interesting so far. Although I will say the one time Iglos died was because he did get ganked. So yeah, this time Iglos taking the trades he wants. All kills going over to
Okay.
Order of the Phoenix this time around.
Featherstorm is online for the Zaya, so she can position a little bit more aggressively. If she wanted to.
Ooh! Are they getting caught here maybe? Never mind, Drakkar steps back. Oh shit.
Iglos forced to flush away, will
Ooh.
get clipped like all of the Forge God. IHFW using the ultimate will take down Iglos.
Damn, Iglos even flashes for that, like... Really well played here by Order of the Phoenix, shutting Iglos down as soon as they can in this game.
I mean, he does manage to flush away from the elastic slingshot, but the combination
Yeah, but
of
then the
both-
Orange gets him. It's like...
Oh, but look at the tornado from Zambiru, although it looks like he went a little bit too far deep.
Oh! Good ulti. Oh, sorry, good flash. I think they might manage to stay alive this way. And
It was very
Yeah.
dangerous there for the bot lane of Order of the Phoenix.
yeah,
Quite a lot could have gone wrong. Featherstorm was slightly early, in my opinion.
and that's exactly
Raccoon
what
very,
Raccoon
very-
was waiting for, yeah.
Raccoon was definitely waiting for that. The second the Featherstorm came out, Glacial Prison instantly came out.
Ooh,
Raccoon using the knock-up to keep away that Zac. Would he
wait.
just
Charm should be up,
casually
yeah.
walk the block?
The cool.
Charm is up.
He could be down.
Forced to flash away, although it does seem like he will be going back now. As Awaken,
Ooh!
very
Good combo.
good there. Raccoon gets a really nice knock-up. Drakur
Nothing comes out of it though
uses
yet.
the just a lot of fighting, not a lot of killing. The Zambiru will be here to police the situation. Making sure no one's getting a bit too rowdy with the Janna.
Interesting start so far, like engagement from both sides. And yeah, Awaken here is slowing them down from the recall. Grubs will be coming up shortly as well with the next dragon that we have.
This is also something that we've noticed in the last game though. Aversio kind of not having the greatest early game. Able to pull it back in the mid to late game.
Yeah. But this time around, Aglos doesn't have the 2 kills in the red side jungle with the Camille, so... I wonder if it will make a big difference in terms of Aglos, because he can always just fully focus on the turrets and like the split pushing part of the game. Whereas Gator Gold can really dial down on the team fights. Which
Keep an eye out
could
on
go
this
on their
top lane
favor.
here as Raccoon is looking to engage onto Gator.
Oh, the
Glacial
flash!
Prison predicts the flash. Will get slowed. Iglos just a little bit too far away. Doesn't really pressure anything.
But they
that
do
is a
take down the
burnt
flash,
flash.
yeah.
Drakur there, managing himself through the wave, dodging a lot of skill shots there.
Wait,
Oh.
Iglos? Premature
A lot
E
of
there.
damage. A lot of damage. The Gator doesn't really have the mana to keep this up.
Ooh. I didn't know the wind wall blocks the Zaku there. Good to
It
know.
does. It does hit the block the first charge, I think. Oh, Iglo's there getting a really good combo.
Oh, does it go for the full finishing blow? I don't think he would have managed either way, I think. Maybe an auto Q.
I don't think so.
Oh, HFW going again? Never mind. I thought he was gonna go for the kill.
Decides to just clear the wave instead.
Yeah, probably
smart.
probably the good decision, but that's not what I would have done. And that's why I'm not a master player. Yeah, Zakur now. He hasn't had a hard time in mid though so far. Like sure they're
Anything.
2v1ing him, but
Look at this CS.
yeah, the CS there's a big gap there. And it hurts a lot because this delays Pity from getting the Rod of Ages
Oh.
earlier.
Jakor here might be looking to get that knock up potentially.
Sampiru might be getting caught here. Okay, they decide not to go for it. Everts have been playing it more passive though, they're not really fully aggroing like they were in last game.
Gator Gold, interestingly enough, actually trying to fight Iglos under his own tower.
Yeah. He knows Iglos doesn't have his ult up though. Maybe it's a factor he's considering.
Oh, Pity here might be going down. Very, very good damage.
Oh! Bracoon is here now. HFW might be getting caught here. Ultimate is up for Bracoon. Can he use it to be the winning factor for this fight? He does stun the Janna.
Zambiru looking to get a little too low. HFW goes down, but he does have the passive. Awaken first of all in this 3v3 skirmish. Iconic getting low,
Oh.
does get the level up, but it seems like he's just barely out of range.
Good
Forced to
flash.
flush away. Bakun will be the second to fall to the Feather Storm. And
Damn.
it's a double kill for Zaya.
At first glance, I thought Aversi were ahead of them in that fight, but it was Order of the Phoenix that played it well. And they get the return. As soon as I saw Bracoon, I was certain like they would have this, but they played the long game. Zaya even had the
Order
barriers
of the
to look.
Phoenix, they're getting a really good early game actually.
But this is the caster curse that we were talking about, and I think you might be doing it intentionally now. No, I mean they really have had a good early game though. Let's see if they manage to keep it up in the mid game, because that's where, as we said earlier, the Productive versus squad really shines through and maximizes their wins.
And the very big issue is that they may have 6 kills. Oh!
That's a solo kill on Iconic. Iconic, no, I don't know if that was worth it. Like, you're going for a ward. You're just getting mispositioned, wasting abilities, and
Not sure. Iconic maybe might have thought that he's a little bit safer than he was. IFHW will be trying to protect Gator Gold, does get the slow, does get a lot of disruption. Zambiru also there to help Gator Gold with the knock up.
Oh my
Seems
god.
like Iglos will just go down. HFW getting the kill.
Awaken down as well. Or no, sorry.
The Zaya.
The Zaya is down. My bad, my bad.
Mr. Coxmall. I mean, it's very important to note that despite the fact that there's a lot of kills on the side of Order of the Phoenix, the CS doesn't really tell the same story. Zac has 3 kills and he's pretty much only 10 CS above the Sejuani. Iglos is 0-3, but he has 132 CS in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Clearly, at the very least, he's getting something out of his deaths, right?
Yeah. And now
Not all kills are made equally.
it feels pretty even still, despite the gold gap there. Like 2k
It
gold
is
gap
pretty
at 16K?
even still. There's only 2k. It's not too bad.
No? Isn't that like a full item?
It's less than a full item, and it's also spread over the whole team.
Yeah, that's true.
Usually it's the item breakpoints that you'd be wondering about. So, like for example, Both AD carries are pretty much close to their second item. Obviously, Zai is a little bit closer.
Yeah.
A lot of damage
Getting
coming onto
together.
Pity here.
Nicholas and Gator Gold. These two have been fighting non-stop since last game. Maybe we can trying to zone off the bot side. IHFW trying to steal this dragon, but jumps prematurely.
It's a little bit too dangerous. This Pity is still in his mid lane. While
Yeah,
the
no,
core has
first
went to
back
help
off.
his team. Correctly got the dragon, just leaving.
Sagros is random penta. Grantless with the Galio emote. Oh, I'm sorry. There we go.
Okay, Iglo's going forward using Dominus. Looks like he may be trying to take down Gator Gold. It's a little bit too tanky. Gator Gold looking to answer with his own ultimate. Call of the Forge God gets a little
Ooh!
massive damage with the brittle procs there.
Good solo kill
As
over on
a-
top side. Oh, Dracor! Ah, that flash. That will haunt him.
Pity.
And the IHFW is here to protect. Yeah, I'd just back off if I was Dracor here. Not much you can
Pity
do.
just barely getting out there.
A really good flash by
actually
Pity, I
crazy.
wanna say, because Dracor, like, he wanted to get that kill really badly, but the flash was too quick for him, unfortunately, this time around, and
It's really smart thinking as well, because most
Yeah.
players I feel like would have said, I have Spirit Rush, I'm safe enough. They wouldn't have committed the flash, and I feel like they would have died anywhere else.
yeah, exactly.
Using the flash there was like really, really key to Pity actually getting out alive.
I agree.
Zai here has to be very, very careful, very easily diveable in this situation, and the Awaken and the Conic know that.
Tyrant's going down here.
So
Pretty
I
strong.
would pretty much be running away.
And
That
they
was
know
the
Zac
Zaya
is
here.
fighting the Rift Hell, so they should be covered. Oh yeah, the Pity is
Oh,
just
Pity.
fully caught off guard, and no flash means you're dead, buddy.
No flash, no ultimate, that's the downside. You cannot make those mistakes twice.
Yeah. And now Versio just slowly crawl back into the game.
We're very bravely
Ooh.
going forward, a lot of damage. It seems like the resist of Versio are here. All 5 members jumping forward. It seems like Order of the Phoenix are trying their best to get out of this alive. There's no way in hell they're gonna let that happen though. Zakonic is the one to pick up the shutdown onto IHFW. It's a big cash injection into this Kaisa. Who is an interesting enough build. I'm not really too certain about that one.
For the Kai'Sa build?
Seems like, yeah. Seems like Zaya will be getting caught out here. It's
Yeah.
just a casual 3v1 on the ADC, nothing major.
It's so sad to say. It's not even Kha'Zix. It's like they're overextending when they shouldn't be. They know the gold is pretty much equal, like in terms of the itemization. They know, like for example, the Ahri is a bit behind on farm, and that's why Yasuo has been so competitive so far in this game. And you're making mistakes like getting caught in mid or engaging when you don't have vision on your bot side, and it kind of it works against you in that way. And Dracor might have another pick here as well. Okay, maybe no, but still, that's a lot of resources being wasted for Ahri. And for Dracor, that's the top turret. Unless he dives.
No, seems like he will be going in.
Slightly more aggro than I would have wanted Dracor to be. Oh, Grumpy! No, he can't E on the Grump. No.
He tried his best.
Yeah, I think he did it way too early. They had to be closer to the wall, I think.
Igloss here might be falling. Dominus used to cancel out the damage from the brittle proc, but it might not be enough. Zyglos might just be one auto attack away from death. Brittle proc just barely despawning before Igloss goes back in for the Q heal.
Igloss hasn't had an easy matchup here so far. Oh, good ulti by Zaya to dodge that. Otherwise, it's well, it's mid turret down and she's probably dead. Bino says early game Eversio almost always lose. I don't know if it's some sort of mind games from their side where they play kind of sloppy on purpose, or maybe they just have a really good team type of game. I don't think it's mind games, to be honest. I feel like maybe they just like to limit test a bit more in the early game, see like how their limits reach. Because even when I was playing with SKT0, we did kind of win a bit of early game. All right. Team fight again here. HFW the first one to be taken down. TP does come from Iglos, and now he can actually be involved in this fight. Zaya doing a lot of output and damage. Ari clearing the wave. Gator Gold trying to find an entry point, but he doesn't have the Ornal top. Dragon will be the next to be taken down. Not much Ornal of Phoenix can do to contest since Zac is taken down.
Look at Iglos there.
Yeah.
Dominus flashes forward onto the Zaya.
Ooh. Gator Gold manages to escape, and the Fire Order of the Phoenix, I'm dipping away. You don't really want to trigger into this Eversio comp right now. Yeah, and the Eversio take the Zac, take the Dragon, they go back and they plan on taking the Atakan. There was a moment where it could have turned things around, but always risky when you don't have your jungler there to help, so they probably do the smart choice to step away.
Once again, 10-6 to the side of Order of the Phoenix, but they are still 1k gold down.
Yeah, that's not ideal, like considering the start you had, and now you see it all fade away. Yeah, their team game has been really on point today, Project Version. Oh, Brickun does miss the ulti, but it does
Just
waste
a little bit wide, but
Gator's
look at the
health, I think.
teleport coming in. Jakor teleports in a bit of a dangerous situation.
Dakor is crazy, but the knockup is insane. They do take him down eventually, but now it's a team fight. Oh, Gator Gold with a good knockup there. With the ulti.
Order of the Phoenix might actually just be winning this one. Iglos doing so much damage onto their backline.
Turret can be taken
Zaya.
down in 1 HP. Yeah, they have to give this up, unfortunately. Iglos potentially getting caught with the
Iglos gets
charm.
caught. Brickun might be the second to fall as he does force the flash away. Featherstorm will come in for the double kill. And player flashes forward. Pity just barely missing out on the charm to kill Brickun.
I don't know what happened there, to be honest. I feel like Drakor was a bit overstepping. But I guess that's the kind of the game plan. Like, oh, Akone getting caught here. And he's taken down along with the mid-tier 2 turret, and now they can work towards Atakan. Slowly getting their lead back, but they need to be really careful here. Brickun is still alive. He's still on the map. He's eager to smite down this Atakan, so it might have cancelled their plans.
Oh!
Wait, what?
Zambiru just barely getting out of there.
I thought it was a bug. What? Brickun was like staring at him, no? There was a
He wasn't
solid second
detected.
there. Maybe.
I don't think Brickun saw him.
Yeah, maybe he was like on someplace else on the map. I don't know.
Yep. Actually, good players of League of Legends don't always look at their champion. They look at the map, which is
Yeah.
crazy to me.
What are these masters doing, man? It doesn't make sense. Alright. It's 25 minutes, and you know what all that means? It means it's Baron time. I wonder if any of these teams is eager to start this off, or they'll wait for their opposing team to kick it off. I wonder. Yeah, it seems like they will start clearing these wards slowly but surely. Maybe they'll try and maybe even bait the Baron. Might be a good play, but they do need to clear the rest of the wards. Maybe the Baron. They'll take a while longer until they kick it off. Okay, Gator Gold is upgrading. Maybe Zax, Leandries?
Zaya's
Or Zaya,
Phantom Lance.
yeah, Zaya, I thought so. And so that means it has 93% attack speed now, that's insane.
Oran items give a lot of gold and stats to your team.
Alright. Yeah, the dragon will be the first target here for either team. And we're probably set for another similar team fight like we had earlier when Drakor went overboard.
Oh, look at the teleport coming in from Eyeglass.
Yeah, they need to force a fight now, Versio. Eyeglass kind of zoning Pity away. Neutralizing any opposing team vision that they might have. HFW jumps on the Alistar. Alistar counter use. Ooh, good ulti.
Eyeglass flashing on Zambiro, but it seems like Gator Gold gets a lot of disruption.
Zack is still alive through his passive. They need to pay attention to
Zaya
that.
Feather Storm in a choke point. Look at that ultimate, so much damage. Drakor gets the last breath. Iconic flashes in with the ultimate, looking to try his best, but Pity might just be the one to take him down. Awaken is the only surviving member of Project Eversio here.
And they can take Dragon easily here, and yeah, Alistar has to back off.
It won't be the fastest dragon, but it is a safe-ish dragon.
Dragon?
All members of Eversio will be dead for the next 20-30 seconds. I'm pretty sure they can take it in 20 to 30 seconds.
And before Alistar seals it with the E?
There's no way.
I don't know, man. That E does some damage. Some.
Nah, I refuse. There's legit no way.
Alright, the dragon slowly but surely taken down. Not entirely sure what went wrong though in that fight.
What went wrong is Zaya ultimate and the checkpoint.
Yeah, of course.
There's just Zaya's entire kit is just so good with dealing with these champions that kind of just want to rush into her, right?
Yeah.
With those feathers. Like 3 members of Eversio got stuck in a single linear choke point, giving the
A lot
Zaya
of splash damage,
very
I feel like, no? That's the phrase. Splash damage for the Zaya?
It's more the fact that when she recoils her feathers, if everyone is in a very tight spot, they're all going to be hit by the same thing. So 3 members of Eversio pretty much got deleted by Zaya's feathers there when she recalled them. Plus, Gator Gold did a lot of disruption in their backline.
Yeah, that was really
They didn't really have a lot to be able to fight. As most of them were busy with a very angry Forge God in their backline. Seems like Iconic will be the one to get caught out here.
Double knock up there, but I think Eversio are safe to exit.
Yeah, Birkoon using the ultimate defensively there.
Baron's the next on the wish list for these teams.
Oh, Eyeglass might have gotten caught. Dominus comes in, maybe trying to get a return kill on the Pity. Realizes there's just way too much CC.
Ooh. Cannot live for long enough this time around.
It's a very sad crocodile. We're
Does
using
Taco
the
win
ultimate to
this?
get a lot of armor penetration. Yasuo definitely wins this one, actually.
Jesus.
Yeah. Last Breath gives you 35% armor reduction.
Iconic with a snipe!
What a snipe!
I didn't even see the W going through.
Never mind.
Yeah, well, thank you, directed camera, for not showing us that fight in bot side. But the snipe was
doesn't
worth
matter.
watching, though.
Yasuo's critical strikes ignore 60% of bonus armor. Nah, it doesn't matter, you're a tank.
Yeah, pretty much. This is kind of risky, I think, for Eversio.
Gator Gold doesn't have the ultimate, but they are going to engage anyways.
They need to protect the Conic as much as they can in order to exert as much damage as possible. He
Conic
does
might
flash
be
away.
forced to flash out. There's not too much that the Conic can do. Really, really good snipe there.
Iglos,
Using the
perfect
Void
moment.
Seeker.
Time to go in. Awaken with a huge
Awaken gets a
knockup.
really, really good knockup there.
There's another
Zabiru getting
snipe.
sniped by a Conic. Pity will be looking to get the return kill onto a Conic. But now he just has to run away, leaving Gator Gold to get one shot.
Oh,
Glacial Prism does not connect onto Pity.
and it might be
Gator
crucial.
Gold
Pity
is
might cover fire here. Never mind.
Gator Gold
Full
Pity actually
focus.
manages to get another kill onto Iglos. Will be going down. Dracour teleports in.
Dracour
Might
wants
be
the
trying to
revenge
take
now.
down Gator Gold.
He will snipe through these minions if he needs to.
Oh! Uses the Unstoppable to prevent the knock-up there, but it doesn't matter as Dracour will have access to the chickens.
Come on, take him down, man. Take your revenge. The shutdown goes towards Dracour. And
Took
the,
a million people, but that does get him killed.
and it's 32 minutes and the Baron is still alive. Interesting to see. Really and all that happens because the Zaya gets sniped. Or what was Zaya, no? That was caught in the
I
mid
think
lane.
so, yes.
So good use of the advantages for Reversio to try and slimmer down this gap. Next Drake will be crucial though for either team.
Zambido looking to 1v1 Dracour here in this bot lane, interestingly enough.
Yeah, Baron has been started, I think. Will be shredded slowly but surely. Order of the Phoenix can't really contest this, especially after the last team fight. And they'll just have to accept
Baron
this.
does fall in favor of Versio.
Atakan, possibly? For
Too risky, I feel.
Order of the
at
Phoenix,
this point.
though. Of course not. Yeah, you really want to take the dragon here to prevent the soul. So, probably the smart choice here. And they'll shut this down with the Zion Diari.
Yeah, Order
No
of
chance.
the Phoenix here looking to rush this dragon quickly.
That was what, 5 seconds?
Probably less.
Yeah, Zaya's in a really good position at the moment. I think that's almost full items. Right? Because now last item you probably want like, I mean, what do you really want? Like IE maybe?
Not entirely sure. Definitely not IE, as there is a longsword in that inventory.
Oh yeah, right. If it was IE it would have been BF side probably.
It's gonna be interesting to see what Zaya builds here. 'Cause I'm not entirely sure what you would go
GA
for in the last.
possibly? GA would be the smart choice, I think.
Potentially, but I feel like at that point I would get Chain Vest instead of the longsword.
Fair. If they fight front to back, Phoenix win a team fight. They have an amazing front to back. What? Okay, explain to me what does front to back mean?
Front to back is like your kind of average team fight, where first you have the backline trying to get through the tanks, before you can actually before you can actually engage onto their backline.
Alright,
So front to back is just like one death ball fighting the tank of another death ball.
Okay. So instead of prioritizing the main carries, you're prioritizing taking down the shred, like the peel. I
Kind
guess.
of. It's more the fact that like once you overpower their front line, you can kind of rush in as a team, and their carries kind of struggle to be able to do anything
Okay,
without that front line peeling for them and protecting them.
Yeah, soul point alive for both teams now.
Pity here might be going down. Uses the ultimate to dodge. Record does have the wave. It's important to note.
Ooh,
Does get
charm
hit by
connects.
the charm.
Dracour needs to be careful here. Bracoon is made available. Maybe a top dive is possible here. Iglos still fighting with Gator Gold 36 minutes later.
Does seem like the Aversio members are looking for a tower dive as you see the position of Awaken.
Incoming! Not really incoming anymore. Gator Gold finding the duel against Iglos. Iglos ultis up. Gator Gold should still be alive here, but at least the wave is gone taken down with the Baron buff. Maybe the turret also.
Very, very good tornado there to stop Awaken from getting that knock-up.
Yeah, it's important to highlight, like, this Janna pick has been really crucial to save this bot lane from complete erosion.
Yep, 100% right. I called it
And
in
you
the draft.
called it, in the draft, yeah.
I called it in draft here. A very good Janna or a very good Lulu to be able to stop these engages is key. And it's one part of a very, very important puzzle that Order of the Phoenix have managed to find. The gap in Aversi's armor. As it seems like the disruption from the Ornn, Zac, and the Janna is proving to be a little bit too much to handle sometimes.
Next up for both teams now is the Soul Dragon for Ocean. What do you say as a veteran League of Legends player is the strongest soul?
I think Cloud, because it gives you movement speed, and movement speed is one of the most broken stats in the game.
Fair. For me it has always been like Infernal for some reason. But I feel like Infernal has become the worst one now. Or what's the other one? Mountain?
Chemtech?
Oh, Chemtech. Yeah, what does Chemtech even do? Like when you're low you have more damage?
When you're low, you have more damage and you take less damage.
Yeah. I don't know.
Sounds better than it is, I think.
Yeah. If you're low, mate, you're gonna die. Like that's how I present.
Yeah, to be honest, as an AD carry player, instead of getting overkilled by 5 times by the tank, I get overkilled by 4 times.
Yeah.
Thanks, Riot.
But yeah, Ocean Drake will be used here to sustain as much damage as possible. I think you have like health regen, right?
Health regen.
So that's gonna be pretty strong here for these teams.
Ocean Soul does restore 2% missing health every 5 seconds as well, even just without the soul.
Even in fights.
Not sure if you have to be out of combat.
Alright. Raccoon a bit solo here. HFW probably looking for an engage. Oh, knocks up one!
HFW does.
Never mind, he gets counter knocked. Iglos! Big ulti.
Iglos going forward. Call of the Forge God only hits Iglos, and that allows Awaken to go in. Look at this Xayah though, so much damage coming in.
Lots of knockups going on. Drakor manages to stay alive.
Xayah uses the Featherstone to try and get away. Iconic tries to use the ultimate to get a little bit of a flanking point onto the Xayah, but Drakor will go down to Pity. Iconic is just trying his best to flank someone, maybe get a little bit of snipes with the W. He has a lot of damage. Gator will be the one to tank it for his team.
Soul can't really be contested, but Bakun is coming in to try and get a steal. Not really gonna be there in time, and it's another small win, but in reality it's quite a bigger win for Order of the Phoenix.
That is Ocean Soul.
They can't take down the
very
Xayah
important
at all,
objective.
man. They've been really struggling. And Pity is now like really tanky, so we're not really gonna catch him like as easy as you might have in the last game. Icos is having a rough game, huh?
Interestingly enough, Xayah goes for Mercurial Scimitar in this game. Not something I personally would have gone for, as the only thing you can really cleanse is the Sejuani ultimate. That being said, though, maybe it is one of the more dangerous things that you'll have to dodge as the Xayah.
Yeah.
So maybe it might be worth optimizing and itemizing against it.
Also potentially Renekton W, but
I feel like if
more
you're
the Sejuani though.
I feel like if you're cleansing Renekton W, something has gone terribly wrong and the crocodile's in your face.
Fair. But like, ooh! He's doing insane damage with these snipes, to be honest. And that could be crucial, because Zambiru has been having some really good team fights so far. Iconic shreds the Xayah! Gator Gold now using the ulti.
It does get taken down by Pity, but what are they going to do without that Xayah? Without that consistent damage, Aversio are able to just take down the rest of the team.
What
Gator
a fight.
Gold here trying his best, potentially trying to return a kill onto Drakor. Iglos will get charmed, and Pity will be forced to flash away. Gator Gold stuck between three members.
is still
Zyglos
chasing
just
Pity.
tries to take Pity down.
Iglos suddenly takes on Pity, and he manages
Pity
to stay
goes
alive.
down, and Gator Gold takes.
And now they
Gold
can
gets
go
taken
Baron.
down with three members.
Oh
Now
my
they just go
god,
Baron.
Baron taken at 41 minutes. This game has been delivering, to be honest.
It's actually kind of curious enough, to be honest. I wasn't really sure. I'd assumed that the Zaya was that the Kai'Sa was going to transition a little bit into AP, but usually I would kind of expect a Nashor's Tooth into a Ginsu's. If you're going to go into the AP.
I think what they're really reliant on though is the snipe, these type of snipes and the engages from the Kai'Sa. Like that fight was solely won by killing Zambiru off and having no peel or protection for the Zaya.
I mean, 100%, right? I wasn't really sure if the Essence Reaver and the Static Shiv fit into this. Not entirely sure what Kai'Sa's itemizations are at the moment, but transitioning into this AP poke build actually is so important, as there's a lot of squishy members in the back line of Order of the Phoenix. It's Zambiru pretty much getting taken down 100-0 with just a single W and process prop.
Bro, that was insane. Yeah, second Ornn are almost unkillable now, says Cardona. I just witnessed daylight robbery by Iconic. He's been crucial to these fights, and he's the only one that's really doing the damage. I feel like Drakor does have the knock up and whatever, but I don't think he has that much damage. Yeah, he's
Look
going
at the
really
damage on the
tanky.
Pity.
And the cooldown by now is probably like 8 seconds or something like that.
Every single time you hit it, you refresh the cooldown.
Yeah.
So I would say the cooldown right now is around 10-ish seconds, if I had to guess.
And with the reset, it's like 2 seconds.
2 seconds, 2 seconds, 3 seconds maximum.
Jesus. And it does more damage the further away, or it does the same amount?
It does the same amount of damage regardless of the distance. What it does do is proc 3 stacks of Kai'Sa's passive.
Ooh, okay.
And if you hit 2 Ws on the same target in rapid succession, there's a chance that you will actually proc your passive, and it's just a massive amount of damage.
Okay.
Especially onto someone who doesn't really have a lot of MR, such as the Zaya.
And like those now pushing top side. Yeah, also, now there's like an 8k gold lead out of nowhere. Which
That is just how it hurts to play.
I think maybe at this point in the game, does it really matter that much since everyone's like full items almost?
Everyone's pretty much full build, so the gold lead is not really that important.
It's maybe now at this point in time you're like upgrading boots and whatnot. But yeah. Okay, let's count. 3. Like every 3 seconds maybe. The iconic W's.
If Iconic hits W, yeah, it's pretty much going to be 3 seconds.
Yeah. Kikosaya and the IE. Should she have an IE? What do you think?
With this build, hell no. IE doesn't really synergize with any of these items, in my opinion.
Or is Grantless taking a shot at me because I mentioned IE earlier? I don't know. Itemization and whatnot, bro. That's what Blitz is for.
Ay.
At least for me. Yeah, but all lanes pretty much pushing for a Versio. Elder Drake.
Up in 20 seconds.
It's
This
the
is going to
first
be
one
key.
this tournament so far, I think.
Call of the Forge God actually gets taken away by Awaken's knockup. Jakor just gets so much CC when he tries to ult in. Iconic will take down Zambiru.
Iglos is zoning Pity away. All they need to do now is focus on Desire, but it seems like they're not fully committing to the fight. They take the
Too
pick.
much that you can do. They have taken down Zambiru, which is a very, very important part of their strategy here.
And Drakor is
Kai'Sa
healing
might
in
just
the
be able to
background.
poke. Kai'Sa might just be able to poke from the distance here as well.
Oh!
Oh, look at the flash forward!
Going on to Desire. Full focus on Desire. She gets taken down.
Iglos manages.
How do they get that knockup? And they continue to lower their HPs. Zack's passive is triggered. IHFW gonna be taken down, and they're going for the end. Cooldowns are quite high, 57 seconds on both Gator Gold and IHFW.
I mean, that was
I
an
don't know. I
absolutely
don't know how
insane
they
fight.
knock up the Zaya there. I'm not gonna lie. I kept looking at Dracoran when he was gonna ulti, and it seemed like maybe Awaken did the WQ there.
I think Awaken might have gotten a really good engage.
Probably. Otherwise, I don't know where they got the knock up.
Awaken they're trying to flash onto PT. Iglos flashing onto PT as well. Iconic will just dive down.
And-
Zambiru, unfortunately, will just get taken down by the full force of Aversio. That's it.
And
2-0?
while Order
Not
of the
that clean.
Phoenix may have thought today is gonna be the day they take down Project Aversio, but for Aversio, it was only Saturday. Alright, I wanted to do that quote because, yeah. Pretty good game overall. Yeah, it's exactly what you expect from the grand finals. Bro,
mean-
I was waiting for 1 month, not gonna lie, to say that quote. I even saved the
Wait.
Twitter clip that the caster says it in.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the damage also. I'm taking a look real quick. Let me-
Iconic did so much
Bro,
damage.
what is this
It was
damage?
insane.
72k damage for Iconic, and that's mainly going for. Assuming that's magic damage, right?
Mostly. Which is very, very good considering his top side and mid side was all physical damage.
Actually. Hmm. Hmm. Aha. I don't know. It was mainly physical. Oh wait, I'm looking at Zaya. Yeah,
Yeah, no.
no. It's definitely the magic damage. Yeah, that's 60k on Ornn. Pretty good, pretty good. I just want to say good job to both teams. You made it an interesting final, even the first game as well. So, yeah, we have our winners. Let me just do the top 3 banner real quick. It should be this one. There we go. Boom. These are the top 3 standings. Osmos unfortunately being in 4th place, but after a valiant effort in the lower bracket finals. Zen Focus is coming in 3rd. Order of the Phoenix in 2nd. And Aversio, the eventual winner of the KLT League of Legends tournament. Thank you all for joining. Thank you, IXI, Shadow IXI. If you have some socials you want to plug for yourself, feel free.
I'm good, thanks.
Yeah, I'm good,
I'm just here for the banter, bro.
You're just here for the content. I respect it. And thank you all for joining. I hope everyone enjoyed what League of Legends in Malta has to offer. And hopefully, we might have a LAN in the near future. Potentially in the summer. Which KLT was realistically kind of pushing for. To be like a warm-up series for the entire tournament. And yeah. I think it's fine if we end it there. Thank you for joining. Thank you for the teams to take part, and wishing you all a great weekend ahead.